Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Four Rings Inn for a very merry holiday one-shot. My name is Aubrie Greenbriar, your innkeeper for the evening, and with me are our other storytellers, John, Victoria, and Jacob. Okay, but before we enter into the holiday merriment, all of us at Four Rings have spent the last few months co-opting to world build our own fantasy homebrewed world, Ethereum. And we cannot wait to share the love and magic that has been poured into this world with all of you guys and all of the stories we get to tell. Also, we are playing a heavily modified version of your favorite RPG games. So, with our own special class systems and mechanics, so if you see anything out of the ordinary, we totally plan for it. But, with that, I can't wait for everyone to step into the world of Ethereum with us for Magic in Merryville. Chapter 1, Snowy and Steadfast. We meet our adventurers, or thieves shall I say, celebrating a victory after the fray. They're gathered in a tavern, steadfast of name, to drink with Mary by the warm fire's flame. And indeed, the sound of cheers fill for another round in Steadfast Tavern, as patrons drink in celebration, or some just to pass the cold winter's night, seated at a small booth in the back of the tavern, far away from the warm hearth. Victoria, will you describe your character for us?
I will. Basella, Fria, is in her mid-20s, human. She's sitting in her booth. Her red hair is kind of French braided down the sides of her head, and she's still wearing her guild uniform from work earlier in the day. And she's just kind of sitting there twirling her dagger into the wooden table as she waits for her friend to arrive.
Yes, and approaching the table, kind of like holding two overflowing mugs of ale. John, will you describe your character for us?
Sure. So I am Maxwell Ceders. I am a half human, half dwarf. He's a dwarfman. He is a little over 5 feet tall, very square head, but not nearly as stocky as most dwarves are. He has the potential to grow a full head of dwarven hair and a full dwarven beard, but he keeps it really well kept and close shaven on his face and on the sides of his head, because he wants to look good for the public. Not that he sees the public life very often, but he wants to look good when he's on the streets. He has his 2 big mugs of warm mead, or spice wine, or whatever we're drinking on this cold evening. I imagine he's still in his work clothes, which is almost he's wearing some form of studded leather. Probably that doesn't look like full thieves attire because he wants to be able to be seen in public, but something that could do for stealing stuff. A nice fur cloak to keep him warm in the winter months, and then proudly displaying his long sword Frostbite, which has a blue Damascus steel all throughout the blade. Ooh. Yeah, it's really pretty. It's gorgeous. This sword is gorgeous.
It's extra fancy.
This sword is top notch.
It is fancy for a thief.
Yeah, well, it's not mine. I didn't buy it.
That's fair.
I just didn't sell it, and that's why it's mine.
It was good enough to keep.
It was good enough to keep. And so I will set this mug down in front of Basella and say, when you said that we could sell that Hearthstone for thousands of gold pieces, and I'll pull out the pouch that we got and just pour all this gold on the table. I didn't know you meant thousands of gold pieces.
I told you. Honestly, I don't think it was worth that much, but he bought it for every penny. He was waiting for that.
Lord Samson's a sucker. We have to sell to him again. Like, he'll buy.
Yes.
Next time we should sell him counterfeit because he barely even looked at it.
Oh, easy. Yeah. He'll buy anything if we tell him it's a good price. Anything.
I mean, magic is a scam to begin with. Like, you could have done that with a couple pieces of wood and a well-chopped log. But if he wants some special magic thing to keep his fire burning all year, like, I'll take the money.
And that was a really good heist, by the way. That new sword, killer. It came in clutch.
I know. Did I show you that I grabbed the matching set, and I'll pull out the
Matching set?
I pull a dagger which has this like the same steel on it.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
I know. I'll pass it over.
Yeah, I'm checking it out. That's really nice.
I know. I think I'm gonna call it icicle, but it doesn't really go as well as frostbite. Like frostbite goes hard,
And so the knife that I was currently twirling, I'm just put down, checking out the new one. It fits really nicely in my with my belt here.
Yeah, but you didn't steal it.
I just did just now.
Hmm.
It looks nice, huh?
But it doesn't match. You gotta admit that it goes. What do you mean it doesn't have to match?
Oh no, I match you. We're like a duo. We got matching weapons now.
Are you about to steal my dagger?
If you can steal it back, you can have it back.
Fine. I'm gonna take your dagger out of the table and say, but when I steal it, I'm not giving yours back. I'm gonna take two.
Deal.
Deal.
Clink my cup to your cup.
And say, you know what? If we steal, when we hit up Echo Gloom, I'm sure they'll have something better than Blue Damascus dagger. Like you got.
Oh my Echo Gloom! They're gonna have so many items that we can sell in the market.
They have the good stuff.
They have the good stuff.
Now the only problem is they are like, the big leagues. So.
We're big league. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but we don't steal from big league. We steal from like graveyards.
We just gotta up our game. We can do it. Come on, with that new sword and this new dagger, we can do it.
Yeah, again, I got those both. Those are both me.
We can do it though.
At this moment, the doors of the small little steadfast tavern open up, and in walks a man just radiating the worst kind of energy. And he's got thick boots on, and he's gonna spot you guys in the back and pull up and be like, "Hey ladies, what's going on?" And sit down in the booth. And this is, you guys know, Gideon, your informant that you unfortunately have to work with.
Gideon.
Gideon, how you doing?
Oh, I am doing so amazing. You guys would not believe the luck I've been scoring lately.
I believe it. And I'm gonna kind of like push the coins that Maxwell has just dumped all over the table, kind of like off to the side and kind of near me more.
Yeah, I would also like very clearly like put a hand between him and the coins and push them back. Yeah, like both of us like very obviously like.
His gaze trails the money, and he goes, "Seems like you guys are doing all right. I mean, nothing like what I can do, but."
Oh, sure.
Sure, of course, Gideon. Of course.
That new blade.
You noticed?
I see. I can appreciate a fine. I mean, nothing like what I got here. And he pulls out his blade, and it's fine. But.
Yeah, no, that's the good stuff, Gideon.
That's something there. That's
what Mama always said. But listen, we're not here to talk about blades. I hear you guys have been looking for some information on Echo Gloom.
That would be true.
Maybe. Depends.
Now I gotta tell you guys.
I'm looking for the information. I don't know what Maxwell's trying to lead on here, but spill.
That sweetheart, I knew you were. This is why I should only talk to you. I should only deal with you. All eyes
All right.
locked on you, baby.
Let's do business.
All right, now I got something good, something real good.
All right, give it to me. I'm waiting.
Okay,
Don't leave me hanging here.
well it's gonna cost you,
As it always does.
Clearly, you guys are just hitting some good. Who did you hit up last with all this nice looking stuff?
That's none of your business, Gideon. Like, you're about to sell me information. I don't need you
Oh.
selling my information to someone else.
Okay. Well, I just testing you. I always knew you were the smart one of the pair.
Gideon, if you want to swap information, we can do a little Yankee swap on that. For information, you know?
I'll think about it in the
Throw it
future.
out there. Just
In
throw
the
it out,
future.
you know?
But what I'm sitting on is something so good. I think it's gonna have to weigh you down a little bit. I think it's gonna cost about 100 gold, guys. But it'll be worth it. It will be worth it.
I don't know. We
Now-
just got this. I got debts to be paid. I got fares to be settled, man.
Gideon's doing pretty well right now.
Gideon
Me too.
did
That's
just
how I
come in
like-
saying he's doing pretty well.
I don't know if he really needs the full 100.
Listen, you can be doing well, but I know what my shit is worth. And I gotta believe in the value of me. And I know you guys have been asking around about Echo Gloom, and I just so happen to know exactly where their hideout is. Tell me that's not that's worth 100 gold from where I'm sitting. And he's gonna reach over and he's gonna try to grab Maxwell's drink. And just
Yeah, I'll let him take it.
take a big long
Yeah.
swig of it before setting it down in front of himself.
Yeah.
60.
50.
60.
That and 50 in the mulled wine.
I'm telling you, this is worth 100 gold, and you're trying to cut down all the way to 50?
Haggle with me. Go back and forth.
100.
Gideon, what about this? We pay you 50 now, and either 50 when we get back, assuming that, as insurance that you're giving us the good stuff, or you get a pick of the wares. Now, you know the Echo Gloom's got some pretty good stuff. I'm sure
Make a
whatever they got
persuasion
is
check.
worth more than 50 gold.
You can make a persuasion check for that.
Oh, it's me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One talking, yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
First roll of the night.
Woo!
Come on, make it a good one. What's your persuasion?
It's a +6, but I rolled a 2, so that's an 8.
Oh.
Are you trying to say that my information's not... You know I'm good for it. Now, I've been working with you guys for how many years? Try to do 50 now, 50 later. You know this information is worth what it is. 100 gold.
If I pay you 100 gold, you're not going to pick of the wares.
I don't need a pick of the wares. Do you see this mighty fine blade I got?
All right, Maxwell, just pay him. Just pay the man.
Fine. Take the 100 gold. And I'm going to push him 90 gold.
He takes it, he slides it into his pocket. He doesn't count.
Perfect.
You rolled like shit. Alright guys, this is the laydown. So, down by the cliffs, there's one of these, and he's going to start going into it and start giving you a fairly detailed idea of where this hideaway is. And basically, where you guys are situated, a couple miles away, there's a nice big cliffs that open out to the ocean with a bunch of caverns. And he's going to tell you that their hideaway is in one of those caverns.
That's the whole fucking cliffside, Gideon.
No, now I know around a region where it is.
You said you knew where it is.
If you're not feeling confident about finding it, I may happen to have a map that could help you on your way.
That would be helpful,
That'd be
for
great.
the 100 gold we paid you.
Is the
Yeah,
map
the
just a
map
map
will
of the
be-
whole cliff?
The map shows right where you need to go. It will be 15 extra gold.
Fine.
No, Gideon, come on.
Hey, you asked for information. You didn't ask for a map. I sold
The map
you
is part of the
the
information.
information. I sold you the information for 100 gold.
I'll look at the map. I'm gonna try and memorize where it is and give him the map back. I don't need this.
Oh, he
I don't
hasn't.
think
He has
he's
not
anything
put the
on
map out yet.
the map.
He just said he has a map.
Maxwell, do we need a map?
Just
Yeah,
look
no,
at
we're
all
gonna take
the
the map.
money
You
you
ever-
guys are rolling in.
No. After the whole
15
stuff.
gold.
After the whole stuff from the swamp, I'm not doing it without a map again. We'll take the map, and then I'll give him the 15 gold, which is really like 5 gold because I shorted him on the first one.
But he sees 15 gold.
But he sees 15 gold. That's girl math right there.
Yeah.
You underpaid on the first 100, and then
Yeah.
so you get.
So you're
really
only paying 5
you're
gold.
only paying
for this
5
map.
gold for the map. Yeah.
All right. He's gonna pull out the map, and he's gonna hand it directly to Basella.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go, sweet. It's always such a pleasure working with you.
Yes, it is, Gideon. Very much a pleasure.
Mwah! And he just kisses the air, and he'll get up. And he gets up and starts turning. He goes, "How about another round?" to like the whole bar, and like people don't super acknowledge him, but he feels like hot shit, and he's
Yeah.
gonna go sit at the bar stool.
Can I try to do something as he's getting up?
Yeah.
Can I go to look at Basilla's? Sorry, that was my cat. Can I go to look at Basilla's the map that he gave her, but bump the table with my hip because he put the mug of ale in front of him? So I just want to bump it and knock the ale onto him.
Yeah. Make a
I just want to make a mess.
make an athletics check, and he'll make one too to see if he gets out of the way in time.
I swear to God, Maxwell, if you spill ale all over this map.
No, it's going the other way. 14.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 1. So
Good.
you do that, and it gets like all over him. A lot of it pours directly into his boot,
Oh, wet socks.
I feel a little bad about that. Nah.
and he's gonna like pause and go and keep going. He doesn't
This is
know
going.
a prideful way to turn around and acknowledge it, so he's gonna start just like walking away, and then
Well-
because it's so wet, he's gonna slip and fall.
Oh,
He's like gonna pause, and then it'll be like, "How about another?" And then face
Aw.
plant.
As he's trying to
Nice.
play it off cool, I'll just be like, "Hey man, I'm so sorry I spilled my wine all over your body, dude. I'm so sorry about that. I got wine everywhere. That's totally my bad. I left my cup way over there, and now you're covered in wine."
You are lucky that your partner here is so pretty.
That's why we pay her the big bucks.
And he'll continue on.
I hate
Wet.
him.
Just with a soaky boot.
To wet socks.
To wet sock. No, I refuse to cheers to it. I don't want to do it. Cool. Let's see this map.
All right. And I'll roll it out. Take a look.
Yeah. You know the area pretty well. You can see there's landmarks marked. There's a set of docks that are not the main city docks or anything like that. but you can look at it and know, oh, I think I know where that is based off of the other areas. And you feel fairly confident looking at this map that you can find the cavern, like, very easily.
That's not that bad. We're not too far away.
We'll have to spend a couple days, like, casing it.
Yeah.
That looks doable. We might be able to pull this off after all.
Yeah, I think so. Do you think we need to recruit Chad, or do you think we can do it just the two of us?
We may have to pay Chad off a little bit.
Yeah, I think we
It'll be
need a
nice
scout
just
for
to-
this one.
Yeah. Just to have an extra pair of eyes. He doesn't have to know everything. But we'll offer him either a little bit of gold or something that... something from the inside. But we shouldn't tell him that this is Echo Gloom.
No. That's between me and you, buddy.
Yeah. Friends forever.
Right.
As you guys are looking at this map, a small little tiefling is gonna just like come by and like look up at you, Maxwell, and be like, "Hi."
Hi. What do you want?
I like your sword.
Oh,
Is it
thanks. I do too.
is it a magic sword?
No. No, it is not.
Oh.
Who's your friend there, Maxwell?
This
Did your friend have a name?
Hi.
This is Little Pointy. I'll pat them on the head.
A little
I'm
pointy.
not little pointy. My name's Lyora.
This is Lyra. I was pretty close.
Sure.
It's blue.
Yeah, it is blue. Yeah.
And it-
You know what else is blue? The sky. And that's not magic at all. The ocean's blue. Also not magic.
The sky could be magic. You don't know.
No, it's not.
I think it is.
I think it's not. And I am an adult, so I'm right.
I don't know. Maybe if you believe hard enough, it'll turn into magic.
Yeah. What she
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it
Maxwell.
works.
Well, maybe it is.
But maybe
Well-
it's not. It's probably not.
But mommy says there's magic everywhere.
Ooh, your mommy might be lying to you. You should check it.
Maxwell, leave the kid alone.
Mommy does not lie to me. And she's
Right.
gonna take her hand and try to sweat at Vasala's tanker to try to get it all over you.
Yeah.
She's gonna spill it on you now. I'm gonna fully let this happen.
No good.
Amazing. Honestly, you're sitting. I don't think you can avoid
No,
this.
I'll
If
just
you'd
take
like
it.
to roll,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I'll do whatever I can to not get my boots wet.
And he's gonna go. It'll land on your lap. Yeah, you're sitting. And then she'll
Yeah,
just
you
go,
deserve that.
You're mean. And then run away.
Maybe if
Maxwell,
I
you made the
believe,
kid cry.
well, maybe if I believe hard enough, then I won't be covered in wine. That would be a real magic. Why don't they do that? Why don't they make magic to let you just clean yourself up? That would be great, wouldn't it? That would be actually useful.
I don't know, maybe Echo Gloom has a magic item for that.
Forever non-soiled armor. That'd be pretty good.
Well, I'll keep my hopes up for you.
Oh, thanks. But
You're welcome.
nothing, a little bit of time, and maybe a nice warm fire. Won't dry. But the socks are drying, and that's what counts. That's my motto, apparently. The socks are dry, and that's what counts.
Dry socks, my folks.
Dry socks. And she's fine. She has to grow up sometime. Like, if she goes around thinking that everything is magic all the time, then nothing's ever gonna get done. We both know it's the elbow grease that makes this, and I'll jingle the money. It's not magic.
Well, it was the magic item we sold that made that. Without that magic item, we wouldn't have that money.
Yeah, but we don't need the magic item, and we got the money. And now that guy has a useless magic item and less money. Like, that was just a bad deal for him.
I don't know. It made him happy. Isn't that all that really counts? We make our clients happy.
Well, this job is going to make me happy.
Yeah, it will. I can agree with you on that one, Maxwell.
Alright. Do you want another round? Or are you done? Do you want to hit the hay? I'm done because I'm soaking wet. So that kind of killed the.
That kills your vibe.
A little bit. It's mostly the fact that my underwear is soaking and it's freezing outside. So.
Again, you deserved that, but we can go hit the hay and we'll start planning first thing in the morning.
We don't have to start first thing. We have time. Give it like noon. First thing in the morning. Good lord.
We got a plan for this shit.
We have time. You know who plans first thing in the morning?
Who?
The Echo Gloom. You know what's about to happen to them? They're about to get robbed. So.
Well, we need to be ahead of Echo Gloom.
That's why we
start
first
thing in the morning.
Well rested. At noon.
Up at sunrise. I'll see you there.
God. Fine.
And with that, the agreement for sunrise, we are going to fade away from the tavern celebration. Chapter 2, Winter's Whispers. Night settles not 3 moons thereafter, where we find our thieves without laughter. Creatures claw and try to swallow, deep within the caverns of Dark Hollow. Our joyful thieves took Gideon's word, and following the map, traveled to the old cliffside, sent Chad in as their lovely scout, and he did not come back. And after about 3 days, they took it upon themselves, thinking, oh, Chad, he probably just fucked up. He got in trouble, we'll be fine. Because they also haven't heard from the members of Echo Gloom in quite a while. And so our thieves took the risk and snuck into their rival guild's hideaway. They were met not with scrolls and ancient artifacts like promised, but 2 large guards left for those who dare steal from the legendary thieves of Echo Gloom. As you guys enter into this dark, hollow cavern space, you can't see much and you think there might be a room further back, but standing in front of you are 2 giant wolf spiders, and I need you to roll initiative, please.
Ah!
First initiative.
Okay. So I rolled a 5, and I get a +2 to my initiative, so I have a total of 7.
Amazing.
It's not a great start.
I have a 17.
That's much better.
You try.
Alright. And alright. Alright. Maxwell, you are up first. These giant, they look like wolves, but they have like the legs of spiders. And they are like crackling at you. And they're big. This is like Jacob from Twilight size wolf.
Jeez,
and there are 2 right in front in this small space that are standing generally in front of where you think there might be a door, but it's pretty cramped in.
Got it. Is there anything else in this room? What do I gotta work with?
you can make a perception check or an investigation check.
I'll do investigation. Ooh, that's a 21.
21. You see that there are little bits of remnants of life scattered around. There's like a broken chair or a small barrel, but this room looks pretty cleared out. It also looks like it is the entryway into something deeper. When you guys first started heading into the Dark Hollow, you like couldn't see, you weren't in deep enough to see where there was a door. And so if you were a random fisherman trying to escape the weather or something, you would assume that it's just an empty cavern.
Got it. Okay. I guess I'll just hit the one in front of me with my sword
right.
then. Yeah, let's do that. That is a unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Let's see. Now I'll use my long sword and I'll use it two-handed.
Okay.
10. That is, ooh, that's good. That's 11 points of damage.
That's not a good face from our innkeeper.
No.
How do you want to kill this wolf?
Hey!
That's a good face from the innkeeper. It's good for us.
As I unsheath it, it'll just be like a single motion of a cleave through its head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it
So
simple.
as you guys like come in, you just see these like dark creatures step out from the shadows, and without missing a fucking beat, Maxwell is on it. He's just all right. Nice.
That's everything I can do.
Attaboy, Maxwell.
I try.
Everything you can do, killing one of them immediately on one attack, I think is pretty nice.
I try.
All right. So seeing his buddy get beheaded immediately, the second wolf is absolutely going to come for you.
Sweet.
Does 11 hit?
It does not.
All right. So it's gonna like jump out to try to bite you, and you were too quick, and it like gets away to try to avoid your blade as you swing it around.
Sweet.
Acela, you are up.
Right. So, Maxwell, are you within 5 feet of him? Right? Because he just did a melee attack on you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So from where I'm at, I'm going to throw one of my little throwing stars right at the face of the monster.
Amazing.
Let's see. With a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. And then my throwing star does 1d4 plus 2 damage, which is 1 point of damage, but because he's within 5 feet, I can to deal my sneak attack damage, which is 1d6,
yes.
which is another 1. So I do 2 points of damage.
You get a D4 plus what?
My spider wolf.
A d6.
Oh, but the first attack is a dagger with a D4 plus
Oh,
what?
a d4 plus 2. So I do a total of 4 points.
Amazing.
Thank you, John, for knowing the game better than I.
I just know that you don't do math, so
I don't do math.
All right. Thank you. Well, thank you for letting my wolf live a little.
A little bit. You're welcome. I did it for the story. It's for the plot.
Yeah, for the plot. For the plot. Okay. So as our little initiative comes to the bottom, you guys can just hear growls as 2 more beady eyes come a little bit forward.
Maxwell, do your shit again.
You are up.
All right. So there's two more eyes or two more spiders.
Yeah, I guess 4 eyes.
4 eyes, 2 spiders. Cool.
2 more sets of eyes come out of the darkness.
Would we have any like light sources in here? Like, do we have torches or anything on us?
I'm sure you have like a torch or a lantern, but it's probably pretty dim in here.
Yeah. Okay. I'll attack the one that's already hurt then.
All right.
With a 13 to hit.
That just hits. So that means it's a glancing blow, and so you're going to deal half damage.
Yeah, we'll do that. I was debating on using a luck point, but I was like, there's different time for luck. We will use luck when we need it. Yeah, we'll do that. And then he'll swing with his sword again. That is 8 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. And you went for the one that was damaged already?
Yeah, I'm going for the one that's already hurt.
Yeah. Tell me, how do you want to get the second one?
Yeah, so I'll cut the first one up. I'll see the throwing star hit the second one. And then, like, as it leaps towards me and attacks me, I'll just, drive my sword into its mouth and then go all the way in before pulling it out and then preparing for the next 2.
Amazing. We just see Maxwell. He's on his A game.
Maxwell's always on his A game.
He's always serving, guys.
I'm always on my A game.
Okay. My guys are absolutely going to come for you. So you just see, like, from the tops of the ceiling, dropping down, are 2 more of these giant wolf spiders. They're gonna kind of like flank the 3. No, the 2 of them that are left. You killed 2 of mine, so they're just gonna like step on top of like the dead carcasses of their buddies to get up in range.
Sweet.
And they're gonna be pissed.
Sure.
So let's see here. That is 16 to hit.
That's a glancing blow for me.
God, I thought I had level 1 characters. I was like, oh, 6. That's easily hitting their armor class.
No. Welcome,
right.
Welcome to the DM struggle. First level characters, they'll sneak up on you.
You know, that is a hot 2 points of damage. But
Is that...
make...
No,
what?
Go ahead.
2 points of damage as the wolf comes out and bites you. But I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
Whoa.
That is a 15. Nope. Yes, 15 for con.
Alright, so you succeed, so you're going to take half damage. So you're going to take 8 more points of damage as its teeth just kind of like cling into you.
Cool. Is that 8 halves from the Constitution save, or is that 8 halves from the glancing blow?
That is 8, not yet halved, so 4.
So 4, okay. Sweet.
All right. And
That was the
now,
first one.
That's the first one.
Okay.
He was absolutely also coming after you. Like, you killed their buddies.
You killed both of them.
They're not hitting. They're not hitting.
They missed? Sweet.
Yeah. So the second one's like, I got this, and goes in and absolutely misses. And Vasella, you're up.
All right. For my safety away from these guys, I'm gonna try and throw
No.
I'm gonna try and throw another star at the one that's closest to Maxwell again, and we're just gonna rinse and repeat. This is a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
with 4 on the die, so 4 plus 2, 6, and I get the sneak attack
Amazing.
with 5, so that's 11 points of damage.
How would you like to kill one of my wolves?
It's just the clean star right into the eye.
Yes. Amazing. It takes it and it like doesn't even get out a yelp because they're so focused on Maxwell as this wolf hits the hay. Maxwell, you are up. There is one wolf left. It's just kind of like standing there and it's starting to like look around and be like,
Sweet. As I go in at it, I'll I'm not gonna yell because I still think there's people down here, but I'll whisper to Basella, be like, we both know that if you stay back and don't get in here, then I don't get to use my sneak attack either. I get that you're safe over there, but I'm trying to pop off too.
You're doing just fine. You already got 2 of them.
That's a 14 to hit this next one.
yeah, that hits.
Cool. And then I lost my other dice. That is 8 points for the next one.
How many?
8.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It could have been.
It could have been.
It could have been.
At least 11.
14 if someone came and helped me.
You've got the better armor than me.
We
You're
have
in
the same
front,
armor.
buddy. You were in the front, buddy.
I'm always in the front.
Good. And that's why we're a team.
Amazing. The wolf, it's gonna look to see if it can get by, and this cavern is so small and it doesn't have enough hit points. I don't think it's smart enough, but even if it was smart enough to try to run, it's absolutely not going to. And so it's gonna go for you, Maxwell.
Oh, good.
You can take it. You can take another hit.
I don't think this hits. This is a 14.
Oh, miss.
No, he's on edge. He jumps forward again, but skirts back from that blade. Basella, you are up.
All right. I like the safety where I'm at. I don't need to get any closer.
Yeah,
I'm fine just throwing these stars. I got a bunch of them to throw.
Yeah,
perfectly safe over here. 12 to hit. Ooh, I don't know if that hits.
That does not hit. Oh my gosh, my guy made it. He's so on edge that it's just like a whoop.
Yeah.
It's because it's a spider as well, so it's got spider legs. So it can
just
absolutely go
out.
side to side.
Oh, that's
in a
creepy.
way that a normal wolf could not.
Very creepy.
Sean, you are up, Maxwell.
Yeah.
Back at the top
I'll
of
do it.
Kill my wolf. Do it. Whatever.
Take him out. Take him out, buddy.
It's only the holiday one shot.
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh,
you know
25.
what? Actually becomes a hardened ancient level dragon, and yeah, fucking hits.
Deal. And that is 9 points of damage.
What kind of to hit do you have on that sword? Oh my goodness.
I have a +7.
Ooh, buddy.
Oh my
I
goodness.
put a lot of points into it.
Yes. Oh, this is a good time to mention that we have very different character building stats. And so our lovely Maxwell here might be a really heavy hitter, but I bet if I ask him about religion, he knows nothing. So it will balance itself out. I didn't actually look too much at your character sheet.
My religion's not so bad. It's my perception.
You tanked, but I'm sure you tanked something.
It's my perception that's not so hot.
Oh, okay.
And I got pretty good perception.
Low wisdom character. Wisdom's a dump stat, and anyone who says
Teammates.
otherwise is crazy.
All right. How would you like to kill my last wolf?
Any more fancy tricks up your sleeve, Maxwell?
I'm thinking about if there's any way to kill this to make it so that to help us later on, but I don't think so. I'll just decapitate it like the other ones.
All right. You take it out of its misery as it quickly realizes that it was left here to guard. It was not going to fulfill its guard duties. The guards are supposed to go up against fishermen, not trained thieves. They were not expecting anyone to find their hiding spot. With that, we can come out of initiative, and you are in this cavern. It is really dark.
He's so tall.
I have a little star. It is this dark cavern. There are 4 wolf spider carcasses at your feet, and just off in the distance you can see what looks to be a door.
Can I roll perception or even investigation to see if I see any sign of our fellow comrade left behind in this room?
Mm-hmm.
19 on the die with a +5 to my perception.
Yeah, you look around and you feel very confident that this room is empty.
Okay.
That if he came through here, he made it further.
All right, let's push on.
Pretty sweet blade, though, isn't it?
You had some good action with that one. That was pretty good. I'll give it to you. You won this fight.
I feel like if I'm gonna be up in the front, then I should have like the better melee weapons, right? Like that makes sense.
Yeah, but what if I get in trouble and I need to defend myself? You're gonna leave me all defenseless?
But you're just gonna stay back and just throw the stars.
We'll see. Go on. Next room. Lead the way, buddy.
Fine. We'll creep to the next door and try to open it.
It is unlocked.
Even better.
Okay, so as you step through this door, you see a much larger cavern that is still like faintly lit up. There's lanterns all around, but you can tell like space to keep the space lit up nicely, but only like half of them are lit, and running low on the wax that's left within them. It looks to be a huge place. There are shelves and like wooden shelves built into the stone to fill up a bunch of different like spots. There is like blankets strewn out like across the ground, but other than that, this room is empty with just a single large chest in the center.
That's a pretty weak hideout. They don't got stuff in here?
Yeah.
Dude, my sack's gonna be empty. Are you kidding me?
This is odd.
This is an awful find. Are you sure Gideon led us to the right spot? This is the spot on the map?
This is the spot on the map.
I was expecting way more.
Yeah. Can we I want to try to creep and just do like a lap around the outside of the room and see if I see anything. The chests in the middle of the room make me feel like this is an ambush. And so I'm trying to creep around the room and see if there's like if I can catch somebody waiting to pounce.
Yeah, you can make a stealth check and a perception check.
Yeah. Stealth is a 16.
Okay.
Perception is a 3.
You watch Pasella as Maxwell fades into the shadows pretty well. You know, clinging to the dark spots where the lanterns that aren't lit are giving enough darkness to kind of camouflage in. I mean, you guys came straight into the door, but he's doing a fairly good job. Maxwell, as you walk through these dark spaces, you can't see shit. You're doing so good hiding like the dark spots that besides what you could naturally see like around the edges and stuff, it's hiding you, but you also cannot see anything in it.
Got it. Okay. And there's nothing on these shelves on the wall. They're all like they're here, but they're empty.
Yeah, they look bare.
All right, let's go crack open this chest. Let's at least get something from this trip.
I'm gonna wait in the shadows.
Okay. Maxwell waits in the shadows. Basella, do you go to open it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up and open it.
All right, it is locked. You go and you just get a little stuck. It looks like it has just a very simple chain wrapped around the chest and secured there.
Great. It's locked. Do you see a key in here, or do you have a pick lock on you?
Would we have these tools on us?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll slide.
You guys absolutely both know how to pick locks.
Just a roll of thieves' tools just slides out of the darkness into the middle of the room.
Thank you. And I want to try and pick the lock.
All right, you can roll and add probably your proficiency bonus to this as well, along with, we don't have the stats for it, but athletics. Just see how you can jimmy it.
It's going to be a 10.
That is exactly what you needed. This isn't a difficult thing. So you pop the lock. Do you open the chest?
Right up.
Right up. You open this chest, and inside is a piece of parchment and a siphon. And roll a history check for me.
7 on the die plus 1. 8.
You recognize this siphon, and as you look at it a little closer, you can see it's almost cracked in half. And you feel confident you've seen this before, but that's about where your memory ends.
Yeah, we can make a pretty penny on the siphon. And I'm gonna grab the siphon first.
What?
And then the
what
parchment.
Is it? What do you got?
It's a siphon.
What's a siphon?
You've never seen one of these before?
Maxwell, you look at this siphon and you know exactly what this is. While you might not know the full technicalities of a siphon, which is this magical arcane runic focus item, you know that on one of your first thieving missions, this is what you collected, and it's a piece of shit because it is broken, which is why you don't know much else past that. But that is a piece of memorabilia that you have been holding on to.
So that's one of something that we previously
That
stole.
is, you know, absolutely the way that it is broken, and it's a bluish stone that's carved almost in half and just hanging on at the bottom. You know that is one of the first magical artifacts that you stole, and then it was broken, and so you couldn't sell it and just kind of held on to.
We gotta get out of here right now.
With this?
I'm just gonna start taking off towards the door.
Alright.
Hello? I'll grab the parchment, and I guess I don't have a chance to read it because I'm following Maxwell now.
Okay, so you guys are racing out of this room. Do you keep going?
Yeah, I wanna get back to the cave entrance.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So
I'm trying to chase after him.
Yeah, after a little bit of time, you got in pretty deep where it was getting dark and you were holding only by your torchlight. You make it to the cave entrance.
Are you gonna stop to tell me what's going on?
What do you mean tell you what's going on? We stole this a long time ago. This was one of our first bags.
Aren't you sentimental that you remember?
How did they get this? And why was it in there? They must have known that we were coming, which means that I don't know how much longer we have here before something bad happens, whether it's the guard or the rest of their guild. We gotta get low now.
Mm-hmm. I might just take a moment to quickly look at the parchment paper.
Yeah. You open up the parchment paper, look at it, and it says, "We got you first and won't stop there. You'll be dead before solstice." And it is signed by Brina Burbank of Echo Gloom, who you know is like the top bitch of this thieving guild.
Awesome. Okay. Yep, so we do have to go.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the siphon. Is this siphon important to this story?
Yes, we're keeping the siphon.
Who knows? You know that it was important to you because you kept it as a piece of memorabilia. You also know that it is absolutely broken.
It's a message now. We have to use it.
Use it?
Yeah, they know what this symbolizes. It means something now. We gave it meaning. We keep it.
I want to huck it into the ocean. Fine.
No.
We can hook it into the ocean.
All right. So they know where our hideout is. Can't go back there.
Nope.
We won't make it to sunrise if we do.
Sunrise? Is that what that says?
What?
I thought it said solstice.
They're gonna kill us. They're coming for us. We can't go back to our hideout. We won't make it to morning.
Yeah, we have to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
We might be able to go back to the orphanage. We wouldn't really blend in, but...
No.
What do you have against the orphanage? You have something against orphans?
I feel like we'll kind of stand out there. You don't think? I mean...
Okay, so we're a little old to be orphans. Fine. Do you have a better idea?
Okay. I mean, we could go back to my hometown. It's pretty far from here, but not that far. They're not going to come looking for us if we go back home.
Why aren't they going to come looking for us?
I mean, I haven't been back there in a couple years since we really started this whole gig, so they don't know where that is. They don't know where I'm from.
We have to make sure we're not being followed.
True.
Could you guide us there without taking the roads?
Absolutely.
Well, let's hit up
the... You hear a loud noise of footsteps deep within the caravan.
Let's go! We gotta get out of here.
We gotta go.
We gotta go now.
Lead the way.
All right, and I do so and make our way to Merryville.
Chapter 3. Welcome to Merryville. Snow drifts and the choir rings out, the Asteris spirit filled throughout. The small village aglow within Fairbanks, all bright and cheery and ready to give thanks. We enter into the small town of Merryville. It's a quaint kind of place where everybody knows everybody and there's only a single general store, but the love of the people, all neighbors in heart, warms even the coming winter night. And so we find our thieves staying in line at the Bed and Bread, the local inn run by the Iversons, within Bacella's small hometown. And that would be our regular room, young man. Marge, a weathered older woman, leans across the counter at you and is like kind of wrinkling her nose. Jacob, will you describe your character?
Yes, so Lee is a 5'2" elfling, which is half halfling, half elf, with like a mid-toned skin and a light brown, like kind of sandusky, wavy hair, and green eyes. He's currently wearing like a white baker's smock And his cooking apron is kind of stained a little bit.
Regular room. Why are you even at this counter?
They had to step away, filling in.
Oh, well, please tell me you are making some of those delicious little cakes later.
Absolutely. Wouldn't miss it. On the eve of Asteris.
That's why we come every year.
How's business at the farm? Busy this time of year, yeah?
Always busy, always busy.
And Elliot, he's doing well?
He's around here somewhere. Who knows where? These teenagers, they'll run you amok.
At least he doesn't get too tall.
That is true, that is true.
Yes, anyways, your keys, and it'll be 7 silver a night. How long you planning on staying? Just tonight?
Tonight, I'll check in tomorrow to see how Evelyn and I are feeling about tomorrow night. It's always nice to wake up at the B&B on the morning of Asteris.
Of course, of course. We'll see you guys when you're ready to check out.
Alright, and she's gonna hand you the coins, and she's gonna walk off to find her wife somewhere around in the inn. Next up, coming in line, is our thieves.
Hi, welcome to
Lee!
Merryville.
Long time no see, buddy.
Oh, Vasella? What brings you back here?
Not much, you know. Eve of Asteris, just coming in to check on the old parents, you know. Why are you up here?
Callan just had to step out. Why is everybody asking me this? I
You
carry
look a
my
mess.
weight
You
around
should be
here.
in the back. It's
What?
great to see you.
You too? And who's this coming to meet the
Oh.
parents?
This is my business partner,
Mm.
associate, Maxwell.
I see.
Maxwell Ceders.
We're giving our real names. Hi, I'm Maxwell Ceders. That's me.
I'm Lee Iverson. That's also my real
Hi.
name. Nice to meet you.
Yep. We give our real names to everybody we see. We make sure they all know who we are, for sure. Wow. How many windows are in here? You can really see in and out of this room really easily, huh?
Well, yes. The whole point is to be like a warm greeting place for everybody to sit and mingle. It'd be a little confined if there weren't any windows.
Loosen up, Maxwell. We'll be fine. Lee, do you have 2
we're-
rooms for the night for us?
Ooh. I only got the one left.
Just 1 room?
One room. It's busy this time of year. Tomorrow's Asteris. You should be
Alright.
lucky you're getting the one.
Does it have the pull-out in it?
Let me see.
I'm gonna try to whisper to Vasella and be like, one of us can just keep watch, and then the other one will sleep, and then we'll just do it that way.
Room 4C, it just got the one bed.
All right, we'll take it, Lee. Thanks. Not
Business
much else
partner.
for us to go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Lee, you know my parents live all the way across town. We want to be here, the center of town, right for bright early morning Asteris.
Yeah, center of town. That's where we want to be.
It's gonna be a beautiful festival tomorrow.
Lots of people coming into town for this festival.
Oh yeah, if you didn't notice, we're booked full as of now.
There are lots of strangers and new faces in here for the festival. That's great. I'm glad we came here.
Well, we don't all have to be strangers. We are friends now.
That's true. You know my real name, and I know your real name. So that makes us friends.
Oof, you're a bit odd.
Well, we
He's
haven't met
normally
any-
not that odd. Maxwell,
Yes.
loosen up a little.
All right. I'm
Good, be loose.
I'm as loose as I get. I'm as loose as it gets. This is me being loose.
Okay. How much do we owe you, Lee?
It'll be 7 silver a night for the room. We'll I'll take-
7 silver, man. You guys are going up in prices every year, huh?
And I'm
gonna
it's popular. It's the last room. If you don't
I
want
toss
it, you
him
can
10
go somewhere
silver.
else.
I toss him 10 silver.
Yes.
This will cover any additional damage charges that your friend may cause. I appreciate it.
As you say that, I'm like peeking through like the window. Like, I'm being like just the worst kind of guest in this place.
You're not looking very loose, Maxwell.
I'm snooping over Marge's shoulder to see like what she's doing, trying to see if she's concealing any weapons on her.
At this time, Mallory Iverson, Lee's mom, is gonna come up behind the counter and is gonna see you, Basella, and go, "Oh, my dear, I didn't know you were coming home for Asteris this year." And she's gonna wrap her arms around you.
I give her a nice big hug back. Oh, it's very nice to see you. We're very excited to stay at the B&B.
So, and who is your handsome friend here?
Oh,
Business
this
partner,
is
Mom.
this is my business partner. This is Maxwell.
Oh,
Hi, Maxwell's my real
business-
name.
This
I
is
told
his
you.
first
partner.
his first time at the B&B. First time
Oh.
here in Merryville, actually.
Welcome to Merryville, Maxwell. Oh, you're gonna have such a lovely time.
I'm sure I will.
She's gonna like reach
This
out
may-
and try to get your hands and just like claps.
Yeah, she'll clap it. But, like, it's not a shake. It's just like us just holding hands.
Yeah. You know old people, like very like upping your girl, holding your hands. I love seeing new young people come to this town. You know, we're a small village, but there's so much love and magic within this small little town.
We're just here
That's-
for the holidays, though, Mallory. Don't get your hopes up. We're just visiting for the big season, and then we're out in 2 days' time.
Well, unless my son's food here convinces you to stay.
That is true.
It would be
Lee,
so.
I
gonna
expect
lean-
something good tonight.
Famous
I'm gonna
cakes
lean
tonight.
over to Basella and she'll be, "Was that a threat? Is she gonna poison us?"
I completely ignore him. I'm completely ignoring Maxwell at this point.
Are we gonna die here?
Yes, we have the finest dining. You can dine here all you'd like.
Oh, good.
That was
Oh
good.
my! Well,
That's
it's so nice to see some young. Lee, why don't you show them to their room? Oh, I got the counter from here, doll.
Oh, thank you. You know I don't like dealing with odd customers.
There's not an odd soul in Merryville.
There wasn't. 4C it is. If you guys want to follow me.
Oh, and have a wonderful night, you two.
I'm
Have
sure.
a very good Asteris.
I'm sure we'll get very little sleep tonight.
Bright Asteris, bright Asteris.
Bright Asteris.
Bright Asteris.
And I'll lead them up to their room.
Amazing. Yep, you're gonna take them. You know, it's a nice inn, 2-story. Lead them up the wicker staircase.
As we go up, I'm gonna try to say it low enough just for Basella to hear, but I'm sure that Lee picks up on it. I'm just like, oh, every stair creaks. That's actually pretty good for us. That will be helpful later on.
Maxwell,
Well-
you're not doing a good job of blending in.
Yes, this is an older building. It's one of the first constructed in the area. All natural wood, all locally sourced, economically, of course.
Well, good. I was worried about the trees before they were cut down, but I'm glad that the building's still here.
Yes, we are as
Good
well.
thing. So you're the baker, huh?
Chef. I went to culinary school.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. I only heard. I think it was the bed and bread, right? That was the name of the front. I just assumed that it was only bread. That's on me.
That's fair. It just had a nice ring to it, and
That's fair. That makes sense.
really, it was my parents that started it, and my dad really was just really good at bread. Now my cakes are great, but you
Mhm.
have to try the stew for breakfast tomorrow. It's really good.
Okay. Now the coast makes a pretty mean chowder, so I'll hold you to that tomorrow morning.
I didn't call it a chowder, it's a stew.
No, I know you're making a stew, but I'm saying on the coast, in the city, they have this chowder, and it's killer. You know, I'm saying that your stew is gonna have to go up against this chowder, and so I'm holding it in high regard.
I see. The very apples to oranges kind of comparison. Very similar, yet still very different. I see.
You don't think that stews and chowders compare?
As much as apples and oranges.
You would consider we'll see that. We'll have to try the stew, I guess.
Perfect. I'll see you for dinner.
You reach your room about this time.
This is honestly pretty much how me and Jake's first interaction went. This is pretty close. Cool.
All right. So with Lee leading Maxwell and Basella into your room, bidding them a good night, unless there's anything else.
Is there anything more I can get for you? Any more curtains to cover the windows?
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary. I think we're good.
Okay.
Maxwell, do you need anything?
You don't want to cover the windows? No, we're good. We're good. We don't want to cover the windows, so we're all set. What time
Nice.
are we pre-dinner or post-dinner right now?
Pre.
Uh,
Dinner will be served in approximately 90 minutes.
Oh,
I've
we
really
would
got to
be-
get going to...
Yeah, sure,
get back
of
to it.
course. No, we would hate to hold you up.
Okay, well, have a good night, and we'll see you in a little.
Yeah, I'll see you for dinner.
and with that,
Here, Priscilla.
we are going to close this chapter as they get adjusted to the B&B, have a dinner. Why don't you roll for us to see how well this dinner comes in?
Is this the stew?
This is not the stew. It's a
The
breakfast
stew is in the morning, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
this
apparently
stew's
it's
in
a
the morning.
breakfast stew.
This
The breakfast
is...
stew?
You can add your craft or if you have taken any extra cooking abilities from your background in class.
Okay, so I will add my craft, and that makes it a 15. I do have the chef feat, so
Okay.
if you would like to spend a hit die, it will be a 1d8 if you guys are feeling weary.
Ooh, that would be nice. I am
Oh.
hurt, so I will be doing that. It's a
and then
D8,
it
you
was
said?
yeah, and then it was a 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, this dinner, what are you cooking up?
So this is a roast beef, au jus, with some mashed potatoes and a little lemon tart cake.
Would these be temporary hit points, or is it just till you regain full health?
It's just like hit point, just like hit dice would always work.
Okay.
Take a short rest.
So
Yeah.
I'm at full.
All right.
I go back to full with the help of this meal.
Beautiful.
Maxwell, when you sit down for dinner, whether you take it at the dining hall or up in your rooms, your expectations are lower, even considering how everyone was talking up this meal. But you see it presented in front of you, like the presentation of it, and you're like, oh, this is actually like a lot nicer than I thought this like small village was going to provide, and it's good.
I thought they were just gonna throw the cow on the table, but this is actually when put it together.
I poke out from the back. I went to culinary school.
I didn't think you could hear me. Gosh.
And with that, we will close Chapter 3. Chapter 4, Blizzards of Blessings. The wind howls and snow pounds this very night, the cold in battle against the warm firelight. But the bed and bread stays warm and cozy, and its patrons wake up feeling nice and rosy. It's morning the next day, and Maxwell and Basella, you can hear the pots and pans clanging around as the final preparations go into work for the morning stew. Lee, describe this morning stew that you've cooked up for everyone here at the B&B.
So this is a nice light stew. It's rabbit meat, slow roasted with some potatoes and some local herbs that I got from Tinsel and Trinkets the other day. It's got a couple vegetables like carrots and stuff. It's really yummy, but just light.
All right, so breakfast is set out and prepared, and everyone starts gathering to the morning breakfast table. At this one, we have got Mallory and Donald, the Iversons, the old retired couple, Lee's parents. We also have Marge and Evelyn coming in, another older couple with their little teenage son, Elliot, who is a little dwarf. And he sits down at the table. Finally here, we've got, before our two thieves arrive, is Lee and his brother, the innkeeper, Callan. And then you two enter the fray, last to the table.
It smells deliciously. You did a great job. I always love your version of this stew. I'm so excited
Thank you.
to dig in.
I feel like it's really just excelled since I got back from culinary school.
Really? It was amazing even before.
You'll love it then.
Maxwell, you really got to have a try at this.
I'll dig in. Yeah, I think Maxwell at this point is like the first time he's not wearing his his leather armor, and so he's in like his normal like civilian clothes, but he does have his knife still like strapped to him. Like I will not come down here without anything on me. So
you mean my old knife?
Yeah.
You mean my old knife?
Oh, can I try to steal my knife back in the middle of the night while one of us is sleeping?
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
I forgot about that.
And then, Victoria, you can roll a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
Or, it's while you're sleeping, you use your passive perception.
My passive.
So that's a natural 20 with a 22 total.
Okay.
I don't think I could beat a natural.
Yeah.
How do I find my perception?
I don't know how your sheet is laid out. Just roll, because there's no way that that's what your natural passive perception is. So let's see if you notice it in the morning.
What do you get? What's your plus to perception?
I have a +5 to perception. I rolled a 19.
Oh.
To your nat 20. I rolled a 19.
So what is your...
I don't care if... I want her to notice, but I want the knife.
Yeah, okay, so Maxwell, what's your total?
My total is a 22.
And what's your total, Basella?
24.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have no problem with her noticing. I just want my
You
knife
have a
back.
nat 20, which means that you did a really good job. And, she does not notice when you take it. You get up before her, you take it. Or where are you securing it? Are you just, out in the open, on yourself?
No, definitely not. No. It's, in my boot, or it's, yeah.
So you do an amazing job. And as you guys are leaving Basella, you look to where you had left it, and it's clearly not there.
You've replaced it with my knife back. I go to pick up the blue one, and now it's this solid black knife.
Perfect. Excellent. Cool. But back at the table,
Yes,
I will
dig in.
Then. Yes, I will dig into
With
this rabbit
blue
stew.
knife.
With my blue knife strapped under
yes.
the table.
You go to eat it and start bringing it up to dig in, and that's when Callan is gonna stand up. He's slightly taller than Lee, but he's got the same blonde hair, cropped a little bit closer, blonde brown hair, and he's gonna take his spoon against the tankard And like, ding, 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 ding. Good morning, everyone. I'm so excited for a morning at the Bed and Bread. I have a lot of fun activities planned so we can all have the brightest Asteris. But I do have a tiny little bit of news. Last night, you guys might have noticed it got a little cool, a little snowy, and there is in fact a blizzard that has us all trapped within the inn at the moment. But no worries, no worries. I have planned for this as any good innkeeper. I am prepared. Itinerary 32C is built in case of a blizzard. So we will have a merry, bright day. And then he like sits back down.
Oh, a white Asteros.
Wait, Callan,
How
if-
exciting.
Oh, white Asteris? Aren't we gonna have trouble seeing the lights tonight? Do you think it's gonna clear up in time?
Really? I didn't know you were here. Oh, it's so
hi.
good to see you. Yes, there are some folks working tirelessly. They're trying to clear the snow away. So nobody worry. The Asteris will be perfect tonight still. We will still get to see the beautiful lights.
Oh, good. I was worried there for a second. You had me worried there, Callan.
I was never worried.
just-
I'm loose. I'm feeling loose. It's fine. It's
No one
fine.
asked
We're just,
you, Maxwell.
We're just stuck in this place. We're fine.
Enjoy your stew.
You know, Sally, you look so good. The time has done you well.
Thank you, Callan. You know, you as well.
I try my best.
You run a very fine inn.
Thank
It
you.
looks better. It's
Took
better
it
than I
over.
even remember.
Took it over from Mom and Pa just a few years ago, just working to fill in the time, the days. Gotta have lots of activities for, these folks over here. And he kind of grins over at Evelyn and Marge.
That's very generous of you. It's nice to see all the effort that you put in to keep up with the inn.
Thank you.
So what kind of activities do you have for all of us today then?
Well, I don't want to ruin the surprise. And then you can see that he's got a stack of papers in front of him, and the breakfast is slightly to the side, and he's leafing through it really quickly. He's clearly still searching for the plan that involved a blizzard. And he's like, just gotta keep it in store. But right now, let's dig in and have a wonderful breakfast.
As this painfully cheery man is looking through his stuff, can I try to make a sleight of hand check to swap my completely empty bowl of soup with his bowl of soup that he pushed to the side, and just get that over there real quick without anybody at this table noticing?
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand check.
I feel like this is in my wheelhouse.
You guys can all roll a perception to see if you notice.
That's an 18.
21.
With your pluses?
12.
Perfect.
Lee and most of the people around don't notice. Callan, kind of glances back and he sees it happening, and he does not say a thing. He just keeps smiling and talking, and just is not going to call out rude behavior from an in guest that he has no idea who this person is.
Perfect. Love it. And I'll get at my second bowl of soup.
Yes, but he's like, let's cheer into the food, and then he goes to grab his bowl and just is gonna try to slyly pick at other little sides that are there, and eventually he'll get up and fill up his bowl.
Oh, going for seconds already, Callan.
You make the best food, brother.
There's a whole pot
I know.
over there. Oh.
Yeah, Maxwell, if this is anything to compare to your coastal chowder, you
I
can
don't
help
know, the
yourself
chowder-
to some more.
It's definitely no chowder, but I
Correct.
don't know if it's seconds worthy, but it's pretty good. It's up there. But you would compare this to a chowder? You think that they're in the same wheelhouse?
Like, in the general food circle? Yes.
Okay, I guess in the food circle. Yeah, I guess if you're talking about the whole food circle, I was talking about like the soup circle. On the scale of soups, where would you put stews and chowders?
Opposite sides.
Opposite sides, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't get that. She said that they're like side by side, and no, opposite sides.
Definitely
There's not
opposite
enough,
sides.
I'll turn to Basella and be like, I told you, there's not enough like broth in a stew to compare it with a chowder. That's the defining it.
I really don't have much to contribute to this conversation. Like, Basella is just kind of just like awkwardly staring at this weird interaction between these two guys.
Yeah. Callan sits back down and starts like actually eating the stew now, and he's like, so every time, so goodly. Sully, what have you been up to? Are you back for good?
Oh, no. We're just visiting for Astaris and visiting my parents. You know, we just Maxwell's never been to this countryside before, and he just wanted to come see the holidays.
That's your business partner.
Maxwell, thank you.
Yes,
Lee.
this is just my business associate. Yes.
Right. Yes. Business partner.
Yeah, and we're not here for long. We're just here for a quick stop, seeing the holidays, maybe saying a hello visit to my parents, and then we'll be back on our way back to the city.
Not here for a long time, but here for a good time.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Good times.
Well, Maxwell, I'm glad you get to see our little town.
I am glad. I'm pretty sure I saw the whole thing on the way in, so I am also glad I got to see it.
And isn't it so lovely?
It is lovely. It's a great little place. Have you been to the big city? Have you seen the?
I've gone by a few times. It's, a great place for a weekend, but
Well, I mean,
can't-
a weekend.
can't
You can't even see the first district in a weekend.
I find that it's best to be with those you love. Gotta take care of old Ma and Pa over here, and run lovely establishment. What do you do?
Oh, what do we do, Basella? I would hate to steal our thunder from you.
Oh, we run a little shop in the big city.
You're business owners as well.
Yep.
That is so lovely. What do you sell?
Anything we can get our
paintings.
hands on. Painting.
We sell paintings from high-end artists that come in and display them in our gallery, and then we sell them for the artists.
That sounds wonderful. You have to tell me about it sometime later.
Yeah,
Love
all
to
about
hear
it.
All about it. We can trade, share notes as business owners.
That we could. That's something we do have in common.
I'm gonna turn to Basella and be like, how have we never worked on this pitch? How have we never had to fake this before? We've lied about so many things. How have we never had to lie about this? God, we gotta get a story together.
At the table at this point, Mallory is gonna speak up and gonna be like, well, I hope it hasn't messed too much with your plans, Callan, but, I think that we have to let the Ascended, the gods, the Novem, we have to just follow by their plan. And I think we'll just, no matter what we do, it's going to be such a bright and merry day. Why don't we all go around the table and share what we're most thankful for this Astaris morning? Donald is going to speak up and be like, that is such a lovely idea, doll. I, of course, am thankful for this beautiful woman that sits next to me. And we're going to start going around the table. So everyone, I'm going to have you roll initiative to see where you're seated around this table and when you have to do the dreadful act of what you're thankful for.
I don't know if this is good or bad. I rolled a 2, so my initiative is 5. So I don't know if being low means that I get smacked with it right away, or if it means that
Absolutely, it's coming to you
that
hot.
sucks.
Oh, okay, good. Because I got a 19 and I was really nervous.
I got an 18.
An 18.
Damn it.
All right. Okay, so first it is going to go next to Marge, who's next to Donald, and she's gonna speak up and she's gonna say, I am thankful for Vauron and his stars, this Asteris, to get to see the sky get lit up. This is, well, you all know this is my favorite time of the year. And Maxwell, you are up.
Oof. I think that Maxwell is, like, it comes to him so fast that he doesn't have time to come up with, like, a good lie. And so he has to, like, say, like, almost like a half-truth instead of lying. And so he's just gonna look around and just be like, I am thankful for good company. It's not very often in the city that you get to turn the back on people in the places that you're at, and without being, a little worried that people are gonna come up behind you and take something. So I appreciate, a bunch of friendly faces.
Oh.
Now, Lee, it is not your turn, and that certainly does not count. Thank you for sharing, Maxwell. That is, such beautiful sentiment. I love the people around here. Merryville is such a kind and safe space. City seems a bit odd.
Why is everyone staring at me like this?
And, like, Callan next to you is like, well, I am, for one, so thankful to see an old friendly face. It's so nice to have you in town, Sally.
Oh, thank you. I'm just excited to be here.
Next in line is going to be Evelyn. She's kind of like across from Marge, her wife, and she is going to be like, Callan, you know, great minds think alike. You and Donald, I am so thankful for someone at this table too. Marge, you have just been a blessing every day in my life. I'm so grateful that we get to raise our son together. Elliot, he's just such a good growing boy, and the morning is crisp, and there's blizzard, which means that it's going to be a very bright Asteris, and I'm so excited and thankful for everyone and everything. And then next in line is little Elliot next to his mom, and he's gonna go, I am thankful that I got to chop down a really big tree yesterday, and that later today I will get to go to Merryville's 256th Annual Festival of Vauron, the Herald of Light, and the Inky Night, and the beautiful Northern Lights. The festival is just like my favorite time of the year. And
It's a mouthful.
What was that, kid? Run that by me one more time.
the festival, Merryville's 256th Annual Festival of Vauron, the Herald of Lights, and the Inky Nights, and the beautiful Northern Lights. Haven't you heard?
And you do that 256 times.
Well, this year will be the 256th. Are you coming to the festival? It's a great time. There is endless hot chocolate.
Does it happen in this inn?
No, it happens in Town Square.
Then we'll be there.
Deal. And which one of you two rolled the 18?
Me.
Vasella, you are up.
I am grateful for this delicious stew that we have. It's so good. But on a more serious note, I guess I'm grateful for the really weird opportunity that me and Maxwell had to be able to come back home to town and get to show him where I grew up and see some familiar faces that I haven't seen in years.
Lee, you are next at the table.
Just to echo Basella there, I'm really thankful that I was able to go to culinary school to make this delicious stew for everyone. Sorry.
Lee, you can't talk about your schooling every time. I went to school too to run the inn, and you don't see me. Give us something better, bro.
Okay.
Do they have inns?
I'm grateful
What is
to be
inns?
surrounded.
Hospitality.
Hospitality.
People go to school for hospitality all the time. We have a big school, like, career dedicated in the city. If you've ever
Maxwell.
been to that district.
Did you not have to go to school to run your shop? Or did Sally here, did she have the degree?
I'm the actual business owner.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes. I'm just... Yeah, no, I did not go to school.
He's more of like an investor. He brings a lot of money to the business.
I don't have much money on me. I have...
What? Oh, okay.
Please don't rob me.
Maxwell, no one's gonna rob you.
This is...
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. These are lovely people.
Evelyn's gonna, like, lean forward on the table to Marge and be like, these city folk, they are just the queerest bunch. They're just so strange. And Marge is just gonna be like...
To be more
And I
serious,
agree with her.
To be more serious, I'm thankful to be surrounded by friends, both old and new, no matter how strange they may be.
That is such a lovely sentiment, Mallory says to you, Lee. If a bit used.
Sorry.
Jeez, Lee, come up with something original.
I hate these. Every year, and I'm never prepared.
Where, what school did you go to for culinary school?
I actually, Mom here is from Calidor, so I headed all the way up to the Scrollspire Academy.
Oh, you went to... Oh, well, that's fun. That's exciting. Where did...
That's a far
you go to
distance.
school? Where did you go?
It was a far distance, but it was so nice to see where Mom grew up in. It was really, really memorable. I was only there for a semester or two before transferring somewhere else, but it was really nice.
Lee, did you study abroad too?
No, I went local. I went to the Fairbanks Culinary School for the culinarily gifted.
Oh, that's fun. Is Fairbanks... Aubrie, remind me. Fairbanks is the region, correct?
That Merryville sits
the Merryville.
within.
Cool. Does our city also sit within Fairbanks?
No.
Okay.
It's like neighboring regions. You're all within the same country, kingdom,
Mm-hmm.
but
But not
Fairbanks
within
is its own region.
Gotcha. Cool.
And with that, unless you have anything more, breakfast will continue. Maybe a few more awkward jabs about the odd city folk who is very paranoid at the table, before Callan assures once again that we're gonna have a a jolly good day filled with bright lights and warm stars. And then he like leaves the table first and like very quickly with his stack of papers to figure out what he's going to do, and he looks a little panicked.
32C, Callan.
32C. 32C.
When
If
people
you haven't noticed, much like your room, there's not an A or B. We just really like C's around here.
They have to make up for all the Q's. Callan is spelled with a Q. Qalen.
When people walk away from the table and Lee goes to clean up like breakfast and stuff and like goes back to the kitchen, I just want to come up to him and be like, hey, look, when we were eating, it kind of came off that I was like completely uneducated and like borderline illiterate. I just wanted to clear the air up a little bit there. Like I did go to school. Like, I actually like majored in history back in the city. So
Cool.
I respect the culinary grind. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe you can teach me some history then.
Only if you can teach me how to make this stew.
We can certainly try.
And with that, we will
I would
close
just
the
stare at
books
him.
on Chapter 4. Chapter 5, Boughs of Dough. The blizzard is strong, but my dears, fret not. Joy can be found anywhere when properly sought. An innkeeper prepares, and a competition is to be had. Bake well, my fellow friends, for a prize is not had. The dining room has been transformed in the short time since breakfast, and you can see that there are 4 little small cookie competition like stations set up. At one of them, already taken up, is Mallory and Donald, and they're sitting and they're laughing to one another. And as the 3 of you guys like enter and come into the room and everyone's gathering up, you can all clearly see that there is like little wooden cookie cutters sticking out of Donald's apron. Like they were definitely told what was going to happen ahead of time and like snuck in contraband. Like they are
Wow.
cheating. But Callan greets you guys as you enter along with Evelyn and Marge and Elliot right on your heels. And he says, I have it on good authority that the snow should be cleared up by noon, which gives us plenty of time and works perfectly with my 34A planned itinerary. So until then, how about a little baking competition? If everyone wants to get into pairs and get to
Lee. I want
the
Lee.
station.
You went to culinary school. I want to be with Lee.
You're gonna ditch your partner?
Did you go to culinary school? No, you went to business school.
No.
You went to culinary school.
Doesn't
Okay.
sound like
This really doesn't
very
seem fair.
high partner
I
there.
see how it is. All right.
You can see little Elliot is just like standing there and just like awkwardly like looking around.
Elliot, you need a partner?
Maybe.
You willing to take me on? I got no one. My partner left me.
Are you good at baking cookies?
No,
I'm
she went to
pretty good.
business school.
I'm pretty good at decorating cookies.
That'll work. And he'll grab your hand and lead you to the one station. Alright.
Is there a prize?
Lee, you know there is a prize. There's always a prize. I will announce it later.
How do I know if it's worth working towards?
I like the way you think. This is a haggler if I've ever seen one.
All right. I was saving it. I had a little speech planned out, but the winner of this cookie competition is going to be the one who gets to light the first candle upon the Starfall tree later tonight.
Yes.
And you can
That
see
sounds-
that like the couples like cheer, and Ellie goes, oh, the first candle! Marcella, we need to.
What's the star?
I will make sure of it.
Lee,
What was that, Maxwell?
what's the starfall tree?
It's the
Right.
big tree in the square.
Oh, it's just the tree that's out there.
Have you never celebrated a Staros?
I can't say I have.
Oh,
Gasp from Evelyn.
The orphanage didn't celebrate most holidays. I'm sorry.
Oh.
We did get the day off of work when they cleaned the sewers, though, because we had to vacate the orphanage so they could, go through it. The entrance to the sewers was also next to the orphanage, so we had to clear out so they could do that. So that was kind of like a holiday.
Your city keeps sounding better every time you speak.
that's it?
No.
Okay.
Well, anyway, Callan goes, how about a cooking competition? Our cooking competition will be in 3 stages: baking, decorating, and presentation. And we know that it's a pretty big prize on the table. Alright, so mechanically, this is how it's going to go down. Everyone is going to in these 3 stages, you're going to tell me how you do each stage and what skill you're attributing to it, and you're going to roll, and we're going to see how that passes or fails in our 3 stages. So first up is baking. If everyone wants to roll a little initiative, we can see, so that way people can take ideas where we're lined up. Elliot's gonna go on whatever you rolled, Tori.
Great. I rolled a 5.
Amazing.
I got a big nat 1 over here.
Ooh.
Can
What did
Maxwell
you
and I
get,
add
Lee?
ours together?
What'd you get?
I got a 13.
So you have a 7.
I will, seeing the two of them actually getting along, will send my luck over to John so he can re-roll his check.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks. That's a nat 20. I kid you not, I went from a 1 to a 20. That's a crazy roll.
That is some holiday magic.
That is some holiday magic. I don't know if I would have used that on the initiative for the cookie baking contest, but I guess you gotta take it when you get
You
it.
get your luck.
You get my luck.
All right, so
I appreciate my partner helping me out.
the Callan counts down. 3, 2, 1, bake off. And like at first, Maxwell, you've just never done this, and you're feeling very like insecure about this moment. But Vasella just like kind of like smiles at you before going to Elliot, and you're feeling good. And then Lee, you also are an expert at this. So what is you two's plan for prepping and baking these cookies?
Well, it seems highly unfair if I do a whole lot of much of anything. So I'm gonna.
My plan. I'm just gonna help you. You're gonna do it, and then
I
I'm
was
gonna.
gonna. I was gonna help you. You asked me to teach you how to make the stew. We're gonna start with cookies.
Okay, that's fair. I did ask for this. All right. All right. I have brewed
You're gonna want
poisons
some
before.
butter.
This can't be more dangerous than brewing poisons, right?
What do you do?
What? Huh? What? Butter. Got it.
Okay.
Potions. So brewing potions. Mixing potion. Butter.
Mm-hmm.
In the pot or in the pan?
It goes. Why do we even have a pan?
I don't know. I just grabbed it.
Okay.
It seemed like a cooking utensil.
It goes in this bowl.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's your butter.
Then we're gonna put in some sugar, some
All right.
eggs.
Does it matter how much, or do I just go until I feel good about
Just go for it.
it? All right, here we go.
That looks
This is
good,
gonna be
yep.
a sweet cookie. Yeah. Perfect. Eggs. Okay.
I recommend
Cool.
2 to 3.
2 to 3 is the more is always better, right? 3 eggs.
Always. Mm-hmm.
Always.
Some flour, just a little.
Flour. Okay, there's some flour.
Salt. Don't forget the salt.
Okay. Yep. Oh, that was pepper. Let's try that one. Okay, that was pepper. That was salt.
There we go. Yep. And then we're gonna make chocolate chip cookies. So put in some little chocolate pieces.
Heck yeah! I'm gonna put in as much as he lets me. I'm just gonna keep going.
Oh, okay. It's really good. And then my personal secret to a light and fluffy cookie is some yeast.
Oh. Is that like wait, I don't know what that is.
It's like this little animal thing that we're going to force into this bread, and it's going to eat the flour, and it's gonna expel air to create a fluffy cookie.
Wow, they teach you crazy stuff at culinary school.
Yeah, it's wild.
Pff, people out here talking about using magic to make food. This is crazy. What is this? This is the like you who needs any of the magic stuff when you got yeast? That's
Yeast
crazy.
is kind of magical.
Yeah, but it's very much not. It's just a thing that does
Yeah.
crazy stuff. Yeah.
Correct.
All
Yeah.
right, guys. What are you? Who is rolling? One of you can roll. And
that's
add
him.
Yeah, I guess.
We're
Right.
not lighting this candle.
what skill are you using to combine these ingredients? Could go for alchemy, craft, athletics.
Okay,
Maybe
so I could use a
nature.
craft. Craft is a +2. Alchemy is a -1. Performance is a +5.
Okay.
But deception is a -1, and that would be funny as well.
You're not. I mean, maybe decepting Lee and your skills, but I do not think that you gotta argue your point for why you're using the skill.
I think I'm gonna use alchemy, which is a -1. It's a fun one. Fine. I'll use performance, and I'll make a big show of it. I'll get a +5. That's an 8, 13.
13. All right. It, you have a nice chef aiding you.
Perfect.
It comes out.
Are
it
you
comes out
behind me, like showing me what to do?
Mhm. Yeah, like, yep.
Yeah.
fine. Oh.
I'm showing you how to make a well to put the yeast in.
Hand on hand, arms grazing hips.
I'm
Kneading
mesmerized
this
by
cookie dough.
That's funny.
Marge sees what you guys are doing and goes, and it starts doing it with Evelyn. All right. They are gonna go, and Evelyn and Marge do pretty good. Mallory and Donald are all business. They are prepared. It does not seem like they are pulling back with the kid in the ranks. They are here to win. And now it is Priscilla and Elliot. Elliot's gonna look over at you and go, I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, you do. We got all the ingredients here. We're just gonna... Confidence,
Mom makes
kid.
food.
Confidence makes cookies. You can do it. And I'm gonna just kind of let him put whatever he wants in this bowl.
He
God.
is gonna start grabbing things, and like he's looking around, and he's like, like this much flour?
Yeah. Whatever, confidence makes cookies. You can do this.
Confidence makes cookies.
Yeah. And at the same time, my plan is to use my sleight of hand for my roll, and the whole time I am like accurately like fixing his mistakes as he's throwing things in, and like making sure the right amounts are going in and nothing crazy is actually going into this bowl of cookies. But I'm sleight of hand making sure he doesn't see any of the work I'm doing. I'm fully inspiring him to just make whatever he wants in the bowl, and it's gonna come out great.
Roll your sleight of hand.
Okay. I rolled a 14, and I get a +7.
Ooh.
So it's a 21.
Yes.
Our 13's not looking so good.
Your little... Why did you let Maxwell roll?
I picked my strongest trait here.
Yeah, and then Lee is like, am I the baker? Is this my profession? Do I probably have expertise and a lot built into this stat? Let the other guy roll.
Was this the whole competition built for my character? I'll just let someone else do it.
As you guys all finish your dough and start rolling it out and placing it into the little fire ovens, wood stoves, when they come out, everyone's looks good. Everyone looks like they have like good cookies that are gonna taste well, but there's something about Pacella's and Elliot's and your manipulation, and Callan comes by and goes, Elliot, I think you might just have the best cookies in this whole place. And then he'll just look and smile at you. And Elliot's like, confidence makes cookies.
Good job.
That's
Elliot.
right, kid.
Lee, why are our cookies gigantic? Like, why are they... why do they look like muffins?
Did you put yeast in your cookies?
It looks like we made muffins, Lee. Why do they look like muffins?
The master chef.
Like Mary.
Callan walks by and eyes you two and goes compensating for something?
Merriment
That's
is
just
the point. No?
That's the city recipe. That's how we do it in the big city. Always bigger.
I see. Well, let's see how you have a lot of space to decorate. You know,
the cupcakes.
You got a lot of. So the materials are laid out. If everyone wants to decorate their cookies, stage 2 and go. All right, Maxwell and Lee, you're up. How would you like to decorate your cookies?
How many cookies we got? Like 4 or 5?
You got probably
Half
like
dozen?
a dozen. 12,
dozen?
24.
Okay.
Dozen,
Dozens
2
of
dozen.
these giant cookies.
I mean,
these
they're
loads of
giant. You
cookies.
would have 24, but you just have 8.
They're cookie
Yeah, so we
loaves.
They combined it.
They're
It's like
handful.
a cookie here, a cookie here, a cookie here.
Yeah,
You
we have
know.
a handful of chocolate chip muffins. Okay. What do we have to? What do we have to decorate? What do we got, Lee?
Well,
Are we doing,
it looks like we
frosting?
have some frosting, some
Okay.
sprinkles.
Yep. What if we just make them all black? Okay. What if we do different colors that aren't black?
I mean, we could do that considering this holiday is about light and not
Oh, okay.
darkness.
Okay. Let's see. What if we make them all black, and then to highlight the color that goes on top of it?
And like do like the aurora borealis on the night sky.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That's brilliant, Maxwell.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'll make them all black, and you get to do all the hard light stuff. How about that?
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good.
That sounds like a fair trade. Yep. Cool.
All right. Who is rolling?
I am.
Yeah. That's you.
And what are you adding?
My craft is +7.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I would definitely think that decorating the little light details is craft.
And that is a natural 20 plus a 7 to get us to 27.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Top that, Elliot.
Dude, we've been slamming these nat 20s.
You do so many for a little like
For
Christmas one
this
shot.
cookie
Like,
competition. Oh yeah.
oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Yeah, you say top that, Elliot, and Elliot goes, I will.
That's right.
How are we gonna?
Don't lie to that kid. He's not gonna top that lead. Like nobody in
told
this
me
room is
that
gonna
you
top
were
it.
here. You told me
Confidence
you're
makes
here
it-
for the decorating. This
Top
is
that. No.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna kill it.
okay.
It's gonna be awesome.
Okay.
Is it our turn?
Okay.
Are we up?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if you were gonna describe how Mallory decorates hers.
Yes. I think Mallory and Donald, they have like perfectly pressed like snowflake and star cookies that they are just like adding the details on because they had their wood cutters, and so they have like fun shapes that no one else has. And then Evelyn and Mallory are just doing like very like simple like drawing, like trying to get like candles on these cookies.
Ooh.
I would say
Very
loaf
fancy.
is a fun shape no one else has.
That is very true, Lee. Alright, so we're gonna take our 12 cookies and separate them into groups of 3. And we're gonna stack using the icing and kind of stick the 3 cookies together to make like little snowmen.
Ooh.
And so we're gonna have 4 snowmen, which are each have 3 cookies. And then I'm gonna let Elliot kind of like decorate the snowmen how he wants to. Like we can make one of them look like a ninja, or one of them could be holding a candle, or he can just decorate them however he wants. But they're gonna
Yeah,
look like
he's-
snowmen.
He's going at it. He's like, this was so smart. This is why I picked you as my teammate. We are going to light that candle.
Yes,
And he-
that's the goal, Elliot. You're gonna light that candle tonight for sure.
So Lee, we didn't really say it before. Why do these people want to light this candle so bad?
It's like the biggest honor there is during the holiday. Like to be the first to light the candle is like my
Your brother has the authority to give that right to just anybody who wins cooking competitions.
apparently.
That's crazy. Your brother's way higher up in this town than I thought. I thought he was just like some guy here, but he's like.
To be fair,
no,
half the town's just also here.
that's fair. That's a good point.
I'm gonna roll athletics to see if I can perfect our little snowman. And I rolled a nat 20 plus 2.
Oh my god!
Guys.
God.
It's a nat. I promise you, it's a nat 20.
Oh my.
Don't rob us of these cookies.
I promise this is a nat 20.
Maxwell has to light the candle as the stranger in the town.
We're gonna get to the.
I
we're gonna get
promise
to whatever.
this child.
The
I was
Echo
like,
Gloom's gonna catch up with us, and we're gonna roll ones and die. Like there's nothing that's gonna save us later in this one shot. We're so
We're
screwed.
TPKing the holiday one shot.
Oh no!
All nat 20s used on cooking competition.
Our cookies incredible. Our survival instincts so bad.
Oh.
Oh no! No, but that's crazy.
Callan starts walking around, inspecting everyone's cookies, and he comes to Lee and Maxwell's stand. Your cookies are decorated beautifully. Do you have any extra little details on this? I mean, you rolled a 27. This is a major success. Like, these are, he's like impressed. He's like, that is so realistic, Lee. We gotta add this to the menu. This has got it. We gotta serve these maybe a little smaller, but it gave you space for so much detail. Like, we should serve these next year just for like the patrons.
That's a good idea. Also, like, if you've ever had like one of those holographic trading cards and like you wiggle it and it kind of moves, the icing does that.
That's sick.
How did you? Some kind of magic, Lee? This is...
Nope, not magic at all. He just did that off of pure skill. No magic required. He went to culinary school for this.
So I've heard. Kellen's gonna continue making his rounds. Mom, Dad, I see you cheated again this year. It's really, tradition. And they're like, what? No, we just gotta come prepared. There was no rule book that said we couldn't bring in cookie cutters. Everyone else is just like slacking. Gets around to Elliot and Vasella's table, and Elliot's like, oh, look at our snowman! Look, this one is a ninja, and this one is a king, and this one is holding a candle because it's gonna be the candle that I light on the Starfall tree.
Yep, all Elliot's idea, and they look amazing, don't they?
They look so good. Elliot, you have such a good partner helping you, but your work is just masterful.
It truly is. He's the leader here. I'm just doing what Elliot says.
I am.
He wants a ninja, we made ninja.
Yeah, Vasella came up with making them snowman, and I came up with making them really cool with blades. Kind of like that guy has blades. Have you seen that?
What?
And he's like looking over to you for like when you came in yesterday with your sword.
Got it.
He's like, did you see the blade he had yesterday? And Callan's like, I did not see Maxwell or Vasella arrive yesterday, but I'm sure it was fully appropriate.
Maxwell,
though.
Cut it out.
What?
Huh?
What? Nothing?
What? Nothing. We're good.
What?
So what's next? We have to present these now? We have to set them all nice on a plate?
Yes. So we have a few other patrons who will be coming in later to judge and pick the winner, but you want to present them out on your table, and you can add a little description about what your cookies are. And we will circle back around to Maxwell and Lee. How are you presenting these cookies?
This sounds like it's right up your alley. I mean, presenting antiquities within your shop. I mean,
yeah. You know what? I think we do this. If you could arrange them in a nice way, let me do this. And I'm gonna find some like paper and like a quill, and like very short, like 2-3 lines. But I'm gonna like recount again very briefly, but recount the legend of the holiday of.
Okay. Yeah, like
what's the Ascended's name again? Balron, thank you.
Yeah.
Of like
Yes.
Balron coming down.
The Herald of Light in the Inky Night.
In the Inky Night, yes, and how like him bringing the northern lights into the night sky and like blessing soldiers
Nice.
with like glorious power, not power, but his glorious light, and to turn the tide of the battle that he came to.
Beautiful.
And tell that, like, again, only like very short, but like the tell that story. If to give like a real world like analogy, it would be like just like the most important lines from like the Night Before Christmas poem.
Yeah.
I would, like just like the most famous lines from that poem.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, you can make your roll.
Cool. I'm gonna use legend, which is a 14.
14.
Sorry, it's not
Okay.
at 20.
God, wait.
Lee, you watch as you like, start arranging the cookies. Like Maxwell just like going at it, like ready.
Huh, so he is literate.
Beautiful takeaway. Beautiful takeaway.
Like that I'm literate.
Mallory and Donald start arranging theirs, just kind of like nice, spaced out, and they like sign their placard like with their name and like owners of the bed and bread, like trying to get
Former owners.
the little edge. And then Evelyn and Marge are like half given up and are just like, here they are, and just sitting their cookies out. And we come to Basella and Elliot.
Me and Elliot are just gonna take the piping bags and just squeeze giant globs of icing onto the plate so then we can stick the snowman in them so that they stand up. But we have a lot of fun just squeezing all of the
Yes.
icing out of the bags and completely dumping it all out.
He's like, do you think this is too much?
No, more, Elliot. We need
More?
to use all of the icing.
All of the ice?
All of the icing. It has to stay on this plate. But yes. And I'm gonna roll sleight of hand and try and get them all to like stand up.
Okay.
17 plus 7.
Oh my gosh. You need
24.
to do that math for me. Thank you.
24.
It was like you had to use all of the ice. Like you really were using all of the icing to try to get them to like stick
I might
together.
have even like stolen a bag or two off of
Yeah.
like Maxwell and Lee's table, maybe someone else's table, just because we're just having a good time.
Yeah.
We're just playing with the icing at this point.
Elliot is it's like and another one and another one and another one and it's like making these and he's like, oh, and this could be like the like a throwing star that the ninja has. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if you had like a throwing star and just like wow, wow, wow.
That would be really cool. I heard they're really hard to use and they take years and years to master. So if you ever see anyone with them, just know that they're probably a pro.
Okay, so I should start now.
Yeah, you really should start now if you want to get good at it when you're a big kid.
Elliot, I heard they're not really that hard. I heard they're pretty much like the easiest thing to use. They're like as easy as they come.
Have you ever tried Maxwell? I didn't think so.
No, I haven't
What
tried. I
about-
just heard.
Keep to
I've
your
heard
own
before.
cookies.
Sorry.
What about that blade you got?
Hmm?
Is it a magic blade?
No, it's just blue. People keep thinking it's magic. It's just a different
Because
color.
it's blue.
Yeah, just because something's a different color doesn't make it magic.
But wouldn't it be so cool? It would be cooler if you had a magic sword.
Not necessarily. There's a lot like it could if
No,
like magic
it would
is very
definitely
It would
be
be
cooler
cooler.
if you had a magic
no,
sword.
like
It would be
cursed
cool.
objects. Those are magic too, and that's not cool.
Top-notch.
That's bad.
Like a magic sword would just be so much cooler than like a blue sword.
But like like that's like
It would be cooler,
no.
Maxwell. You really just have to like admit it.
Magic,
It's
it's such a
everyone here.
wide variety. You don't know what you're getting with
I
it.
think
It could be really
Ninja
lame.
stars are cooler than a non-magic sword. But if it was a magic sword, that would be cooler than throwing stars.
What if the magic in the sword made the sword floppy? Like that's not cool. That's just lame. doesn't mean it's a good
Why
thing.
would you want a lame magic sword?
Nobody wants a lame magic sword. That's why I'm saying a non-magic sword is better than a lame magic sword.
Fire and bright lights, and then I become Thawin, the herald of light in the inky night. What?
I'm just saying that, like, you saying it's a fire sword or an ice sword is very different from a magic sword. You want a cool sword. Magic sword is not.
I want a
cool.
magic sword that's cool.
Yeah, it's a lot
Not
to
a
ask.
blue sword.
Yeah, those don't come around very often.
But can I touch your sword
No,
later?
definitely not.
Maybe.
No.
So your friend
Elliot-
sucks.
Elliot, later tonight, I'll let you into the room and we can play with this. We can sword fight.
You can't play with my sword.
Okay, hold on.
No,
I think we should be a little more careful.
it's a sword.
No.
It's a real sword.
Lee, are you gonna tell the guests what they can and can't do in their rooms?
No.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
thought.
Lee, how long at culinary school did they wait until they let you use the knives? Like, it's not a day one
Slow.
thing. You have to build to know.
It definitely wasn't a day one thing, no.
Definitely not a day one thing.
Look at the cookies he made. Filled with confidence. This kid has the confidence to do anything. We can do it.
Cookies is confidence.
Yeah.
Okay, but swords aren't confidence. Swords are
not
safe.
confidence.
Swords
Well, he's
are...
not gonna be alone with the sword. I'm
That
gonna
makes
sit
me
there.
feel like you have your sword too. I feel like both of you have swords out in this scenario.
I have, and he's gonna like go around the cookie station where he left on the ground. He's like, "Oh, look at my axe that I got! I chopped down the biggest tree yesterday with this, and I'm fine."
When he
So
pulls
I
the
think
axe over, no, keep going.
Yeah, he's like, "Look at the axe!" I got."
When he pulls the axe out, I definitely grab the knife out of my boot. Like, it doesn't come all the way out, but it comes out.
Yeah. He's like, "Now I just need to learn how to wield a sword."
Let's put the axe down, Elliot.
Let's put the sword away, Max.
It's a knife. It's not.
Oh, put your knife down.
Fine, it's back. It's
Wow.
back. I didn't know what he was gonna do. He's gonna just chaw my head off.
Yeah. I'm just gonna chop your head off in the middle of this baking competition.
Chaw my head off.
I just know that my cookies are definitely better than your cookies, so I'm gonna
Have
be
you
the
seen
one
these cookies?
who gets to make the wish for winter, not you.
I am also a little worried your cookies are better. In
What?
my defense, I didn't
Lee.
make them.
Lee!
Callan is like, he's like, you know, they both are decorated beautifully, but something about the presentation and, you know, brother, I think next time maybe make them a little smaller.
Did we just get disqualified for making muffins? Is that what just happened?
I'm not the judge, but if I were, yes.
No.
I really, Lee, you went to culinary school.
You went to
Why do your
culinary
cookies look like this?
I was playing a little bit of a joke. We put yeast in them.
You put yeast in the
He'd
cookies?
never seen yeast. So I just thought we could pull a bit of a prank.
Right.
The yeast was cool. I gotta give you that. And to be
But they
fair,
don't belong in cookies.
No.
well, how are we supposed to know that?
Because the man went to culinary school.
And in
you're
my
right.
defense, I didn't know that. Why was I even yeast out here?
It's your kitchen. Did you go back into the kitchen and grab the yeast?
I
didn't-
I want to go over as people kind of settle down back to
Mhm.
Basella, because this thought both just hit Maxwell's mind and my mind in real life.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna come and sit down next to Basella and say, You know what I just realized, Basella?
What?
We sent Chad into that cave, and I think he's dead. He never came back out. We might be bad people.
I mean, I looked for him.
Did we? We kind of just
there
got
was-
distracted stealing things. We might be
mean-
awful people. Are we awful people?
No, I
These
looked
people
for
run-
him.
These people
And
run
I
a
didn't
bed and
see-
breakfast, and we.
I didn't see any sign of him. I didn't see any tattered clothes or any sign of like a scuff from him. Honestly, like he probably got out and he's probably off doing his own thing now.
We don't know
You know,
that.
he came into this mission willingly.
No, we paid him a lot and lied to him to go into that cave.
But he took the money, which is on him, and he walked his own 2 feet into that cave.
I'm just saying, we might be bad people. We didn't invite Chad to the cookie making contest. We invited
no, we
Chad.
We
He
did
got
not
invited
invite
to
Chad
the-
to Merryville.
No, he got invited to the danger cave.
Yeah, but you knew that going into this line of work. You know, you gotta watch your own back.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Chad didn't have a partner to watch his own back, and that's on him.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You know, we work
Yeah.
a dangerous job. He knew what
That
he
was
was getting
probably
into.
Chad's fault. You're probably right.
That's awful.
Your cookies look good.
Thanks. Your cookies
think-
don't look too bad either.
Yeah, thanks. My muffins came out pretty well.
Hey, they do look like muffins. I'm excited to taste them later.
I think they're gonna
they
taste
also taste
delicious.
like muffins.
I think yours are gonna taste pretty plain. Mine's got a billion chocolate chips in it, and I think that's really
Yeah,
gonna set
we
it
made
apart.
sugar cookies.
That's pretty good. You know what I do think is a crime though, is that the competition was based on presentation and not on flavor whatsoever. Like, I feel like I should get a little bit of points for that, but
What?
guess
That's why we made a dozen cookies, so that when people come in, they break off the cookie and you get to taste a little bit while
Oh, that's
like
true,
not
that's true.
destroying all of the presentation.
that's true.
You still get to taste a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Jeez,
that
have
we're
you
not judging
really
now.
never like done any holiday celebrating? You've never done a cookie contest before?
I'm telling you, Sewer Day was a big day back in the orphanage. We got really excited for it.
Yeah, I'm sad for you. And I'm really glad that you're here and getting to celebrate all of this with me. And I know it's crazy that we're here now because we're running for our lives, but I mean, it's perfect timing.
Yeah,
We're
no,
here
it doesn't
during
work out.
Asteris.
I was a little freaked out about the blizzard at first, but once I realized that no one in here was trying to kill us, then that also means that people out there aren't getting in. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's a nice change of pace.
We're all good. I mean, well, I don't know about Elliot, but
Elliot's off in the corner, like taking his
With his
axe and swinging it like a blade to practice for later. He's like,
If you
we'll make
want to
a
let
good
him use your
adventure out
sword,
of him.
if you want to let him use your sword, you're welcome to. But he's gonna chip my blade, and you can't do that.
I didn't bring my sword with me.
You didn't bring your sword?
No, we're going back to our hometown, tiny little village. I don't know what you didn't understand when I told you that we needed to blend. We
We're
needed to
on the run.
blend in.
People have.
I'm not gonna
weapons
walk
all
around
the
with a-
time. Oh my!
Not
God,
here.
I'm gonna Die.
We're in Merryville. Look outside. How many weapons do you see on anybody?
I'm looking at Elliot.
Elliot.
One. Yeah.
All right, and you were also one. You were matched evenly. We're fine.
Yeah. Oh goodness. That's crazy talk.
I got my stars upstairs, and I got my own dagger back, I guess.
It's not even on your person.
No, it's upstairs.
Oh god. We're so dead. Well, this was fun.
This is fun.
Cheers. This is fun. Cheers to our last holiday. I'm loose. I'm fine. Oh, okay.
And with that, we will close Bowls of Dough, our little cookie competition, to be announced later who our winner is. But if you can do math, you should know.
I don't think it was us.
It was us. I think we did better.
Chapter 6, Snowball Soiree. The village bells ring their soft melody, and our party is left to test their chemistry. Out in the cold, so glisten, it's time for a big snowball christen. Alright, so Evelyn and Mallory and Marge and Donald are all going to, our older couples are gonna hunker in for a little bit. You can see they're like sitting out in like the hearth dining fireplace area and getting cozy. But Callan comes up and he goes, "The snow is finally cleared. Who wants to do a snowball fight?" And Elliot's like, "I do! Oh my gosh, Vasella, I am going to get you so good in this snowball fight.
Not if I get you first. Come on, let's go.
Let's go." And then Callan's gonna look at Lee and Maxwell and be like, "You guys coming? It's annual tradition."
I'm always down for a good fight.
Is that? Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing now. We're doing
No one gets harmed. You throw snow at each other.
Okay. Let's yeah. Okay.
And so
I'm
the
loose.
party, everyone makes their way outside. You can see that like big piles and like mounds of snow as you exit the B&B, as other townsfolk had been working to clear away, like as it built up above doors, and like there's just cut paths through like these tall pillars of snow to get to a little bit of an open field. So the way this snowball fight is going to work is the second anyone gets hit, that is when you are out. But instead of just a traditional like roll to hit armor class, everyone is going to, on your turn, will roll initiative. You get to either make a snowball or throw a snowball. If you throw a snowball, whoever you throw the snowball at, you and them will make competing rollies, dexterity checks, to see how well you throw and how well they can get out of the way. And then whoever got higher will depend if someone gets out or not. And that's how we'll go.
Okay.
So it is Lee, Maxwell, Vasella, Callan, and Elliot out on the snowfield. Everyone will roll initiative, please. Ooh. Elliot got a nat 20.
Ooh, good for
He was
Elliot.
excited.
He's very excited. He just really wants to get it there. Lee, what did you get?
16.
16? Vasella?
I also got a 16.
Roll off.
What was, okay,
It's more fun that way.
14 on the die.
11 on the die.
Alright, that goes to Vasella. And Maxwell, what'd you get?
I got an 11.
11. Not very excited.
He's not looking forward to coming out in the snow.
He's waiting to see how many daggers get pulled.
Just gonna go hold Elliot hostage.
Alright, Elliot goes first. He's gonna like scamper off somewhere so he's got a little bit of distance between you guys. And he's gonna start making his snowball. And Callan will do the same, but he's just gonna like kind of where he's at. He's gonna build up his snowball. Stella?
I am gonna make my snowball and roll it towards Elliot.
Nice. right, Lee.
I'm gonna duck around like the side of the building and make a snowball.
Maxwell.
If you'll allow it, instead of making a snowball, my first thing is I wanna hide. I wanna use my stealth. I wanna get like fully break line of sight of everybody here, and lose them.
Absolutely. You take your turn, and you can roll, but you're gonna be gone.
Yeah, sweet. It's a 19.
Nice.
Yeah, amazing. Everyone is distracted. You take your turn to hide. It goes back to Elliot. He has now 2 snowballs in hand, and he looks around and like was clearly gonna go for you. And then he will go and try to huck one at Lee. All right. So Jacob, you're gonna roll a athletics.
I feel like I should have some kind of advantage with my half cover.
Half cover? You didn't take your action to hide.
I hid behind a building.
But you still built the snowball.
17.
Elliot rolled a 15. So he takes it and he arcs it at you, and it just like skips past, like just very close past you, and goes, "Dang it!" Callan is going to use his turn to make another snowball. So he's got 2 now.
Oh boy.
All right, Basella, you are up.
I am going to do the same thing, make another snowball, and roll it towards Elliot. I'm loading this kid up.
He's like, are you sure?
It's part of the fun. You gotta find Maxwell.
All right. I'll get Maxwell. You keep making snowballs.
Deal.
All right, Lee, you are up.
I don't trust Callan making all these snowballs. I'm just gonna try and lob one over to him. While he's got his back turned and he's digging in the snow, I'm just gonna try and hit him in the back.
All right.
Honorably.
Roll your athletics.
16.
11.
Ooh.
How are you smacking your brother with a snowball?
Well, he's bent over, he's making some snowballs, and suddenly he's got a wetback.
And he's like gonna turn. He's like, oh, I thought, and he'll push his snowballs now, his 2 snowballs in Elliot's direction, and Elliot's eyes just big.
Why are we loading this kid up? He won the cookie competition, doesn't need to win the snowball.
Maxwell, you are up.
Cool. I'll build my first snowball.
Amazing. Alright, back up to the top. Elliot now has so many snowballs. He is going to like fill them in his hand, and he is going to just actively search out you, Maxwell.
Cool.
So you had a 19. We're gonna see what he
Yep.
gets. He's going to be basically looking for you and trying to like hide and sneak as he goes. He got a 3.
He's noisy.
He's sneaking, and he just like walks like right by you. Like, absolutely. He's got his snowballs, and he's like, I'm gonna find him. And completely misses.
Sweet.
All right. Basella, you are up.
I'm just kind of like sneaking behind Elliot, like with him, just also walking around, and I'm sure that like we pass Maxwell.
Yeah.
And I probably notice he's there, and then just keep following Elliot, and I'm just gonna keep making snowballs and like loading this kid up.
Amazing.
But I'm just like sneaking around with them.
Yes. Lee, you are up.
Are they on the opposite side of the building from me, or can I see them?
Elliot and Basella.
Yeah.
With movement that you would have, you could get to them.
Okay.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
I think
not
we're just
that
out front,
huge.
like in the street.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna make a snowball.
All right. Loading up. So you're back. This was you threw your one, and you're back
Yeah.
to one snowball, right?
Mhm.
Maxwell, you are up.
I'll build a second snowball. Slow and methodical.
All right, it is Elliot's turn again, and he is going to try to find you. He's
Let him
like
try.
not even looking for Lee. He got a 19. He does not have pluses, but matching you is going to count. And he spots you and is basically taking like the sneak hide action as he finds you, but he's got you lined up for next
Sweet.
time. He's gonna look at Basella and be like, you see him? He's right there.
Oh, okay, yeah. You gotta get him. You gotta have a good hit. Have good aim. Confidence. Remember, you just have confidence.
Confidence is cookies. Confidence is snowballs?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And Vasella, it is your turn.
I'm gonna make one more snowball, and I'll hold on to this one though,
Okay.
because Elliot has so many in his hands
Yeah, he's
now. I
like-
have to. He's
They're like
got
starting
enough
to
now.
melt a little bit and become more and more disfigured.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hold on to this snowball, and I'm gonna stay hidden with Elliot.
Lee, you are up.
Would it take an action to try and find Elliot?
Yes.
Guess I'll make another snowball. Since I can't see anyone and everyone's hidden.
Vasella did not take her action to hide, so you absolutely can like see around where she is. But
I'll
Absolutely.
make another snowball. It's fine. Let me get another snowball out of my box.
Maxwell, you are up.
Alright. So my target is Basella. But I don't just want to like hit her with a snowball. I want her to know that I like out stealthed her. And
Okay.
so I would like to try to
I'm not even hiding.
because she's not hiding, my goal is to be able to come up and I want to put the snow like physically touch the snowball to her back. So she knows that like I got up to her without
I'm
her.
looking right at you. We see you.
So I want to get away from that.
Okay.
Okay, so as you're moving around, because Vasella is actively hunting you with Maxwell, you can roll a stealth check, but at disadvantage. And Vasella, you can roll a perception check.
19.
I got
With
a
14
nat
on the die.
So I got a nat 20 and a 2. So
And
with
it's-
disadvantage, it's a 2, but I'm going to use a luck point and roll that again.
Alright.
And that's not great. It's a 12.
A 12. And what did you get, Vasella?
19.
A 19, yeah. So you like go out, and at first it's like really good. Like you lost him for sure for a second, and then you absolutely see him. And Maxwell, I don't know if you want to say you threw it or you just like got close and then just like backed away. But you're not hitting her.
Got it. Nope, that's fine.
All right. You are, however, out in the open now,
Cool.
trying to sneak up on Vasella, and so Elliot is absolutely coming for you.
Let him try.
All right, opposed athletics. Oof. That's a strong 6.
I got 21.
My man Elliot. What'd you get?
21.
He throws it, and it wasn't close, but even still, you like step side, and just nothing. This kid, like 12-year-old kid, versus like thief from the
An
city
adult, yeah.
is just not equaling up. And Elliot looks at Basella and is like, "That he moves so fast.
That's okay. We'll get him next time. That's okay. We'll keep trying.
He's like, I only have like 8 more.
That is true. You have plenty of tries.
Basella, you are up.
I'm also gonna try and throw my snowball to hit Max.
Yeah, go for it.
Amazing.
And so I just add athletics to it.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 5.
That is a 19.
Yeah. Elliot threw better than me.
Yeah. Elliot's like, he's quick.
He's so quick. It's okay. We got plenty of snowballs. We're gonna keep trying.
Plenty of snowballs. Keep trying. Yes. Lee, you are up.
Is everybody like open now? Like,
Yes.
them
Everyone
throwing
is
snowballs,
visible.
they're
No
all
one
visible?
took their action to hide. Maxwell you watched Maxwell try to sneak up on Basella and it didn't work and he just backed off. And then you watched both Elliot and Basella horribly throw snowballs and miss.
I feel like Elliot is the real threat here. I'm gonna try and hit him.
Amazing. Alright. Let's go.
I'll use my most recent snowball.
Come on, Elliot.
23.
Oh.
It's a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh, but
no.
he can re-roll. I give him my luck. Try one more time.
He doesn't have any pluses.
I know, against a 23, but let him re-roll. He doesn't deserve to go out on a nat 1.
You're right. The 13 is much better as
It's
he's
a little more dignified. I do what I can for this kid.
Lee, how do you hit this child?
In the face. It would hit a normal person, like in their torso, like a solid hit.
Yeah.
He's just a 12-year-old dwarf. So it just right in the face.
He's just like hunkered over, so focused on like getting his snowballs and like trying to track Maxwell that he does not see the snowball coming. And it hits him and he goes, "Darn it!" And Callan's like, "Come here, like let's make some more snowballs just for fun." And he goes and like makes like snowballs and snowmen off with Callan at the edge. Alright, Maxwell, you are up. It is just you 3 remaining.
So it's the 3 of us. I see
Uh-huh.
when I see the pile that Elliot has left, the snowball pile. I also know that between this little like thief competition that me and Basella were having, that she definitely like beat me on the sneaking side. I don't want to let that stand. So
Okay.
knowing that I can't out sneak her, being in the middle of in the field, I'm gonna turn and just like as fast as I can sprint towards her, and like just to try to like like, in an intimidating way, to try to like just absolutely rush her, and then as I get close, when I'm like just within like where I'm too close to throw, I just want to pelt her with the snowball. But I'm gonna run full steam at her.
Right. Roll an intimidation check.
Oh yeah, sure. Intimidation, 15.
15.
I'm a little spooked. I think I was taking time to like brush some of the snow off Elliot's face before like he walked away. And so like you saw me with my back turned while I was like cleaning off his cheeks. And by the time I turned around, you're just running at full speed at me.
I'm not trying to scare
That's
you.
alarming.
Yeah, I'm not trying to scare you as a person, but I do want to be a full adult running as fast as I can.
Yeah. I was like, whoa.
I think a 15 will succeed this check just because Basella is distracted. And so you guys are going to roll your athletics still, but Basella, you're going to roll at disadvantage.
Okay. My first roll is 15. My second roll is 14. Not that much of a difference.
Wow, I got a.
You gotta beat a 14.
I got a 16. Just beat it.
Oh.
How are you hitting her after you do your little intimidation?
I'm just like again. I'm gonna sprint up to her and just as hard as I can, just try to pelt one like right in the center of mass.
Yep. That's deserved.
Yeah. You go down. You thought you were gonna get all Elliot's winnings, and you see Elliot sees this to the sideline. And he goes, "Dang, that was a good one." And then Callan's gonna call you over to help make their snowman.
Yeah, and brush the snow off and go help build a snowman.
And then there were two.
There's just
Lee,
two.
you are up.
Well, I'm not gonna hide. He knows exactly where I am. So I'll just throw this snowball. I got one.
Go for it.
Oh no. 13.
I also rolled a 13, but with athletics, it's a 16.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Your throw does not quite. It just. Maxwell's too quick. Maxwell, you're up.
I am gonna.
You're at a pile of snowballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right at Lee. I see the pile, and I'll very obviously like show him that I have one snowball in my hand that I made, and then I want to stealth away. Like I'm gonna leave the pile. I want to like very well show him like I got this one's for you, and then I'm gonna disappear.
Amazing. All right, you can roll your stealth check.
Sweet.
Lee, roll your a perception. Because he's doing big game. There's not other people to distract from this. He is making your attention and then trying
That
to
stealth
hide.
is so high. I got an 18.
30, 20.
Ooh.
Oh,
I
Maxwell,
felt so good about that.
you feel good about it. Like you go behind like a little like wagon that's out, a mount, one of those big mounds of snow, and you feel so confident that you are hidden. Lee, you know exactly where he is. And it is your turn.
Knowing exactly where he is, I feel like I have the advantage to now hide myself and wait for him like an ambush. It's an ambush. So I will take this time to hide myself.
Okay.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's not.
You
gonna
can
be
roll with advantage because Maxwell is hiding actively.
good. What am I rolling? Stealth?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was not good. There we go. 16.
16.
My first roll was a 0.
Ooh.
A 0!
Do you have a
Oh,
-1
no.
in that stat?
I have a -2.
Ooh.
No.
Oof.
Alright, Maxwell, you feel really good about your hiding spot and you go to like peek out to like get closer to where he is or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't actively see him.
I'll spend my turn looking for him.
Yep. Roll a perception.
Oh no. That's a 6.
We're gonna reach such a stalemate.
I do not
Okay.
see him.
You do not see him, but while actively searching for him, you are now out in the open.
That's
Lee,
fair.
It is back to you. You
I'm
are
making a snowball.
making a snowball. Don't you already? Okay.
No, I did not. I'm keeping track with my D20s. Now this is what 2. Now I have 1. And I spent it, and I made another one.
All right, back to you, Maxwell.
All right, I'll search for him again. That's another 6. Rolled an 8 twice.
I'm just standing in the middle of the street, spinning in a circle.
What the heck?
You thought you were the thief, but you know, Lee knows the town. Lee.
I'll look back at like the inn and like Basella and be like, did you see him?
And now that his back's towards me, with true honor, pop out and yeet.
Amazing. All right, you
And that
can
is-
roll with advantage athletics.
Cool, I'll take it. I don't know that we're gonna need it. No. My first roll is an 18 plus 6, bringing us
Wow.
to 24.
I got 13. That was my lowest roll yet for athletics.
Lee,
Ridiculous.
how do you get him?
Again, he's just looking for me, and he's got a wet back. And I duck back into cover, not sure if it was going to hit, so he turns around and he still doesn't see me.
I'm flabbergasted, but I got out thieved, out sleuthed. Beat at my own game.
And I pop out. That was pretty good for an art salesperson.
Yeah, that was pretty good for a baker. Or excuse me, a chef. One
Yeah,
who went to
I was
culinary
culinary.
school. Yeah, a graduate of culinary school.
Elliot comes running in and goes, "That was awesome! He had his back turned and you got him so good!"
I think Maxwell low key thinks that Lee is now either has some secret life as as like a thief, or like is part of Echo Gloom, and he's all been in on it the whole time. That's why he's so good at this.
That's
But
why
if he was-
he just...
But if he's part of Echo Gloom, he could have killed me then. So why didn't he kill me now? Why would he wait? But how would he do it if he wasn't part of Echo Gloom? There's a mystery here.
Conspiracies amidst as
Abound.
after a lighthearted snowball fight, we will close chapter 6. Chapter 7, By the Fireside. The afternoon merry cannot be better met than sitting by the fire to warm what was once wet. With tales of magic and legends afar, the people of Merryville look for the stars. I knew it. I wrote it for that, and just looking up at Jacob was the best decision. So, in this afternoon, everyone is gathering around the fireplace, joining the older couples who had taken a little short rest there and had not gone out into the cold. They are waiting to the last possible minute to head outside. And everyone's all, cuddled up. Elliot has his, mittens tossed, haphazardly, too close to the edge of the fire, trying to dry them out. And it's about 2 p.m. Callan comes in and he's like, "I know the winner of the cookie competition." And there's polite applause from the older couples. They're like, "Oh, yay!" And Callan goes, "Drum roll, please." The winner of the annual cookie competition, the one and only who gets to light the first candle of the Starfall tree, is Basella and Elliot. And Elliot goes, "Yes! Oh my gosh!" And he's gonna go up and he's gonna try to chest bump you, Basella.
Oh, I fully just kind of open my arms and just let him do it. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yes!
Whoa.
We're gonna get to light that. We get to make the winter wish.
yes. You get to make your wish, Elliot. You get to light the first candle on the tree.
And
I'm so happy
Callan-
for you.
He's like, "Yes!" Callan brings out 2 little crowns of evergreen needles, and they've got little mini lights in them that look like particles of almost magic, but candles, and you're quite unsure what it is. But he takes them out, these 2 little crowns, and Elliot charges up and he's like, "Oh, crown me." And Callan
I pick one up, from Callan, and I go to put it on Elliot's head.
He goes, oh, how do I look?
Oh, you look like a king, Elliot.
Thank you. And then he's gonna go, Mom, Mama, look! And he's gonna go over to them, and he's like gonna be like striking poses with his like crown.
Aw,
Just,
I'm
like-
gonna give Elliot the second crown to give to his mom, so one of his moms can go with him for the candle.
You try to do that, and his like the moms, like Evelyn's like, no, you won. And
No, you can have a special moment together.
trust me, sweetie, we've been to so many of these.
Okay.
Elliot, you won it with Elliot. He wants to do this with you.
Okay.
And Callan's gonna come up and he's be like, yeah, you're the winner. You get to help light the Starfall candle. I'm sure you're super excited.
I am. It is an honor to be able to light the candle this year. I haven't been to one of these festivals in years, so it's gonna be a magical event.
And he's gonna take it and he's gonna like step up close to you and like gently like rest it on your head and be like, don't set the tree on fire, Sally.
No promises. I'll try my hardest not to.
I remember you got up to quite a few antics as a kid.
That's true. I see a
I'm
lot
gonna
of myself in Elliot over there, so we got to
I'm
keep
gonna
our
step
eyes on
between the
him.
two of them. I don't like how close this guy's getting to my partner.
He's gonna be like, Maxwell, you good, bud?
Yeah, is the candles always decided by a cookie making contest? Is that how you guys do it every year?
Not every year, but the community gets to decide how, and this year it was up to the Iverson Inn to choose the winner, and I just wanted to do it through a fun little competition.
Oh yeah, that is fun. I like it. It's a good one.
Hey Max, I'm gonna make some snacks. You wanna come give me a hand?
Yeah, I'll give you a hand, and then I'll go and go help Lee.
Callan's gonna turn to Basella and be like, quite the partner you got there.
Yeah, he's a good one. His heart's in the right place.
I believe you.
Lee, do we put yeast in this too?
No, we don't actually.
Could we though?
I can't imagine how that would go. I think you'd just end up with clumps of yeast in your snack.
I just want to watch it happen again. It was incredible to watch.
Baking?
Yeah.
Poor orphan boy.
The wonders of
What
science.
snacks are you making?
We're making granola bars now without yeast.
Yeastless granola. I'm gonna. Whenever people ask me, I tell them we're making yeastless granola bars.
Amazing. Alright, is there anything you guys would like to do as you prep and make these granola bars?
I think it's just like we're having a good time.
Getting our hands dirty.
Amazing.
Some light brushes.
Mallory peeks her head in for a minute and goes, working hard there?
We're hardly working.
That's my son. And I'll go back out. But in a couple seconds later, you see her eyes peek back in again. But this time it's her and Evelyn, and then dip out.
Are they usually like that? They usually peeking on people?
They're old. What do you expect?
I don't know. I don't interact with too many old people, so.
Not a whole lot of older clients looking for art?
No, usually it's more, I don't know. Our clients usually just want to get in and get out. They're not really there to chat too much.
Oh, I got you. They know what they want.
Sometimes they're still looking.
So what about you? Are you still looking?
I don't really know if I've settled on the right career path yet, but we're getting there. It's a fun job, you know. There's some fun things to do. Keeps life interesting. How about you? You settled in on staying in, these 4 streets for the rest of your life?
Well, I did go to culinary school, so
That's right.
feel like-
I'm sorry. It's a stereotype of small towns, and I'm sorry I put that on you. I did know that you went to culinary school. Would you ever go back? You probably could. You're quite the good teacher. You probably could, instruct culinary school. And then you don't have to tell people that you went to culinary school. You can tell people that I work at culinary school. I'm here at culinary school.
Yeah, that does sound better. You're right.
Yeah.
But this end's been in my family for years. I don't know that I could turn my back on it. And I know Callan couldn't do it without me. I mean, look at all these people. They're really just here for my food. We all know it.
Right. That's true.
Alright. As you guys finish making up some nice little granola snacks, are you presenting them back to the people gathered, or are you keeping them for later?
Oh, no, there's like a whole platter. We'll put them out. Everyone can take one.
Awesome.
I'm going to add a granola bar to my inventory. Now I have a granola bar in my pocket and a knife in my boot. And that's all I have on me.
Maxwell's slogan: granola bar in my pocket and a knife in my boot.
A knife
Or
in
you're
my
just
boot.
happy to see me. Is that a yeastless granola bar in your pocket? Or you just happy to see me?
Everyone back at the fire is
That's too good.
sitting around, sharing some stories. And Evelyn is gonna actually, as you guys come and people start snacking on the granola bars, is gonna launch into the tale that everyone hears every year, but it's almost a nice one to hear. It's like a mandatory story, but it's still hits. The story about Vauran, our ascended god of light, the herald of light during the Inky night, a very niche title, but our god of lights and stars, and starts back to the older times that Maxwell had dictated on his cookie presentation that didn't quite win, but the story of Vauran giving lights in a dark night to help some knights win a great battle eons ago, and then transitioning that into the celebration that we now have across Aetherian of Astaris, and this idea of the winter solstice, which is today, and it's the longest night of the year, but you don't have to fear that night. You don't have to fear the darkness, because Vauran comes, and every winter solstice, the night sky is lit up with beautiful colors of the northern lights as a peace offering, a gentle offering of light and stars as we enter into the winter months. And at the end of her tale, Evelyn talks about just the power of magic, and about how we know as citizens of Merryville that Vauran's gift of light can come to all of us if we believe. And she gives a little wink at that to everyone in the room, and kind of has a mischievous glint in her eye that Lee and Callan, who have heard this story every year, notice looks a little bit different. And even Basala, who you haven't heard this story in so long, notice that she looks like she's almost up to something. But as she wraps up her tale of magic and the Ascended and the worship and love for them and this amazing holiday that everyone at Merryville is so excited for, people are starting to doze. Elliot is completely passed out in front of the fire. And slowly the couples are gonna pick off. Callan is going to pick up Elliot and carry him up to his mother's room for them, so that way he can take a nap before the festivities. Because Asteros, everyone stays up throughout the entire night to experience the Northern Lights, and this little guy needs to sleep as much as he can until then. And Flores, you guys is just chilling by the fire.
I guess I'll lean over to Lee and just be like, you don't really believe in all that magic stuff, right? That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
What do you mean? Of course I do.
You live in an inn where everything is done by hand. We both know that you don't need magic. It's a crutch. It's a crutch for rich people that don't have to do stuff.
No, not at all. I mean, even as we were talking about earlier, like the yeast is like magic. I mean, there's magic in all the little things, even if you're doing it by hand.
Yeah, but that's the real stuff. Basila, you know it. It's a scam. It's a scam for rich people and people.
You always say that, Maxwell, but when it comes to it, you gotta have a little magic in your heart. You always need that little bit of luck to get you out of a sticky situation.
Luck and magic are different things. Luck is important. You gotta be lucky every once in a while. But magic, like we were talking about with a sword. You don't, just because a sword is magic doesn't mean it's a good thing. Yeah, there's plenty of bad magic out there. There's plenty of lame magic too. Say that you want magic, it doesn't make sense.
There's plenty of good magic. I mean, even just the act of believing in Valron and his magic brings joy to so many people.
Yeah, no. The joy that was brought was from the cookies that were made, or were from the snowball fight. Just because Valron gets a holiday named after him doesn't make it his magic. That was us. We made that joy. It doesn't have anything to do with Northern Lights or any, magic sword that people give you.
But we made that magic because we believe in his magic. We could make that joy because we believe. That's the point. That's the issue.
Believing in magic gets people hurt more than it does anything else. People assume that if you have magic, then all your problems are solved. But it's far from it.
I don't know. Magic's been pretty good to us in the past, though, Maxwell. You should know, all of the magic artifacts and art pieces that we find, bring in a lot of business for us. Yeah, it's always worked in our favor.
We don't touch that magic. It comes in and it comes out. It's not for us to do. But if we were like, oh, we're going to keep this magic painting because it makes life better, it doesn't make life better. It becomes a crutch. It becomes something you rely on. But the only thing that you can really rely on is yourself and your partner, the things that your hands can do. If your hands can't do it without magic, it's not worth doing.
Not believing in magic apparently can hurt you just as much.
I realize
just-
that Callan is still here, and I see that those two are getting a little heated about their magic discussion. Just be like, Callan, would you please be a dear and go get you and I a drink, maybe a glass of wine or something?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's like, I'll get drinks for everyone.
Oh, thank you.
And hightails out of here.
Get him out of the room. Maxwell, all of your talk about magic it always brings the room down. You're being a Debbie Downer on the night of Asteris. You gotta have a little belief. You gotta have a little magic on this night.
Believing in magic isn't going to help anybody out. Again, it's a crutch. If you knew that you could get away with magic, then you start to slack off. You take risks that you don't have to do. You have a fire. You need a fire built. Oh, I don't need to learn how to build a fire. I can just cast my magic and do it. If you rely on magic, people get hurt.
It just makes me sad that you don't like magic. It could be so fun and wondrous.
Oh, you think this is fun and wondrous? I'm gonna put the fire out in the fireplace from the seat that I'm at. I'm just gonna push my hand out and the fire goes out. Like, oh, this is fun now. We're all freaking cold. That's great, isn't it? We feel good about this.
And how long have you been able to do that?
Forever. I'm sure it really helped my parents out to be able to do useless things. But if magic was really helpful, then people would still be around and they wouldn't abandon people. They wouldn't spend thousands of gold pieces for stupid magic artifacts that don't really help them. Basically, half the people that we steal from don't need any of the magic stuff. That's why we can steal from them. They don't even know that it's gone.
What?
What? I'm sorry, that really tickled me.
You steal magic items?
Yeah. And people pay really good for stolen magic items.
It's a good business.
What are you here to steal?
We're actually here to not get stolen from. Them stealing our lives. We're here to not die.
So you basically led a bunch of murdering bandits to my town?
In an ideal scenario, no, because that would be leading murderous bandits to me, and we're trying not to do that. So I genuinely hope we didn't do that.
Right, because it's all about you.
No, if it was all about me, then I'd work on my own. But we have to go and visit hometowns and do stupid cookie making contests because I don't know.
Well, if you don't want to participate in stupid cookie making contests, then I guess you don't need to come to the festivities later either.
No, I think that we've neglected keeping watch for long enough. I'll be up in our room. I'm gonna leave.
Great.
Callan, and I'm gonna go look for him in the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh, and he just comes out, and he's got like a little tray, and it's got like 4 tankards on it of drinks, and like a few of like the leftover cookies from earlier that hadn't get touched. I thought we could.
Yep, and I'm just kind of put my hands on his chest and kind of like push him back into the kitchen and be like, no, let's go back in here. And the two of us are just gonna be unseen from the audience, back in the kitchen enjoying our drinks, leaving Lee alone and Maxwell alone.
Maxwell,
I'm getting away from this awkwardness.
Callan's just like, oh. Maxwell, as you storm off after a little bit of display of magic and reveal of your true nature for job and being here, Lee, you are left alone in the room with no fire.
It's cold in here, just like he's cold in his heart.
And that is where we will close Chapter 7. Chapter 8. Merryville's 256th Annual Festival of Varon, the Herald of Light and the Inky Night and the Beautiful Northern Lights. Our party now split, but there's candles still to be lit. For even through fights, we must celebrate that which is bright. With the Festival of Varon, the Herald of Light and the Inky Night. Everyone, all of the people of Merryville are gathered in the town square. Before you all is this, well, everyone in Merryville, but Maxwell, who sulks in his room, refusing to attend. But before the rest of you is a giant evergreen tree, the Starfall tree. The sun is just starting to set. We are in the dusk period. Any minute now, we are going to light the first candle of Asteris. Elliot and Basella are going to make the winter wish for how the upcoming season shall go, and the festivities will begin. As we kind of like walk up close there, Callan is gonna grab Lee and be like, "You and me, it's time to present the candle." And he's gonna like, you need to like help him pick up this large star-shaped candle that's like this big.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna take it and carry it to the tree. Get it adjusted. And turn to Basella and Elliot and be like, "All right, guys. Any moment now, you're gonna light the candle. Do you know what your wish is going to be?" And Elliot's like adjusting his little crown, and he's like,
Aww.
"I sure do." And he's gonna turn to you, Basella, and be like, "Mom says that I cannot catch myself or you or Callan on fire. She didn't say anything about Lee."
Oh, let's just include Lee in that as well. I don't think we're not catching anyone on fire tonight.
Tonight.
No people. Just the candle.
But maybe play with the blade later?
Maybe play with the blade later. Yes, under direct supervision by me. Maybe later.
I can work with that.
Okay.
The more townspeople start gathering close in. The sun continues to go down, and as we get up to this moment to light the candle, Callan turns to Lee and goes, "Did you bring the lighter? Did you bring the matches?"
No, I thought you had it. You had the candle.
Yeah, I had the candle. You had the matches.
No, you have the candle and the matches, and I'm just there helping you carry it.
You can't help out a little bit? I thought you were gonna get the matches.
Okay, well obviously neither of us have it, so go back and get them.
And he's going to turn to the people. Everyone, thank you for gathering. The ceremony will begin shortly. And he's going to duck out to get the matches, and you guys are left just standing there for a few moments.
Why did he spend the time to draw attention to the fact that it hadn't started yet?
I don't know, but it gives for a good laugh. You know, you gotta laugh at the little things like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why did he forget the matches?
He just forgot, I think. I think he was just very busy planning the whole day, planning all the activities for us to do today, and making sure everyone had a great time and a bright Asteris, that he forgot to think of a little tiny detail.
I bet he was real distracted with you, Basala.
Me? No. We're just old friends.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad he didn't ask me. And Elliot's gonna pull out some matches. I want some.
Elliot. You could have said something earlier.
We gotta light the candle.
Alright, well, now we have to wait for Callum to get back. We're not gonna start without him.
Okay.
After all the effort he put in today to make sure everyone has a good time, we're gonna wait for him and make sure he also has a good time lighting the tree.
And Elliot is going to put the matches back in his pocket. The ceremony is kind of flux about when it starts because the festival begins with the sun setting. And so people are standing around, but no one's like, no one's like, oh my gosh, why is the ceremony not starting yet? And as you guys stand there, all of a sudden, off in the distance, you hear footsteps coming back. And Elliot goes, oh, is it Callan? Is it the matches? And you watch as the figure comes closer and closer into view. Nobody says anything, but Vasella, you recognize that this is Lena Burbanks making her way in the area. And she's calling out, Maxwell! Vasella! I warned you!
Oh shit. I immediately turn to Elliot and I tell him, Elliot, get inside the inn right now. Go up to your room.
But we got the candle.
Go look for Maxwell.
Okay.
Or you know what? Just hide in your room. You don't even come back. I'll come get you when it's time to light the candle.
Promise.
It's like I promise I won't light it without you.
All right. Callum probably can't find matches without me anyways. And he'll scamper off as Brina approaches.
Yeah. Lee, remember the job that we told you about?
Yep.
Well, it's here.
Yep. So, do we just tell her where to find Maxwell, or?
I don't think we have time for that. I think you're my partner now.
And Vasella is going to come up a little bit closer. Oh, Vasella, sorry. Brina Burbanks of Echo Gloom comes closer, and she goes, where's your partner at? You didn't think I'd miss such a special holiday.
Hi, welcome to Merryville. How you doing today?
Brina, you're not going to start this here right now, are you? Really? With all of these people in the middle of this lovely town?
Now, who would I be if I don't deliver on a promise? And she's gonna get her crossbow. And not until this moment where she pulls out this bow did anyone else really pay attention besides seeing Callan sprint off. But now the townspeople are going to start screaming and like running away as they see this stranger pull out a big weapon. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oof. Oof.
All
6.
right.
10.
10. Lee.
6.
Oh wow, we got some high initiative.
Don't mock us, innkeeper.
If she hurts anybody, I'm blaming you and Maxwell.
That's fair. That's fair. I can take that blame. I really need your help right now, though.
Yeah.
To make sure that it doesn't come to that.
Obviously, I'm going to protect everybody. I went to culinary school.
That you did. You can do this. I believe in you, Lee. And your culinary techniques.
And I pull out my frying pan.
Nice.
Brina is going to start closing in the distance, getting a little bit closer. She's still in like ranged weapon territory, but she's in more comfortable speaking range with you guys. And she's gonna go, you know, that scout of yours, what was his name? Brad? You comes up quick in sharing information. And you know, he started telling me about this beautiful little quaint town that you had told him about one drunken night. Something about Merryville? Seriously? That's the name of your town?
I didn't name it.
That's Merryville.
What's the name of your town?
Who are you? And where is Maxwell? Don't tell me he's hiding. And she's gonna pull up her crossbow and she's gonna make an attack at Vasella. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits. I'm not wearing any armor right now. I'm in a cozy sweater and leggings.
That is going to be 4 points of damage as an arrow comes at you.
Cool.
She is going to then shift the short bow to Lee, who seems to not be running away like the rest of the townsfolk. And she's gonna shoot one at you as well. Oof, that is 26 to hit, Lee.
She can do that again. It's my second chance feat, so.
How about 22?
Well, it's better. Still hits.
And that is 6 points of damage. As she shoots at you as well. And then she's gonna shoot the final one just like off towards the crowd. It doesn't hit anyone. It's clearly just like a third shot. Why don't we bring Maxwell out? Let him join the party. And Vasella, you are up.
I am gonna use my movement to roll in closer to her and get within melee range. So she has disadvantage on her crossbow, and I'm gonna pull a dagger out of my boot and go to swipe at her with it.
Yeah.
With a 22 to hit with my dagger. And that does 6 points of damage.
All right.
And then also, I have a bonus action. I am proficient in martial arts, and as a bonus action, I can use my martial arts to hit. So I'm going to swipe the dagger with my left hand and try and then go in for a punch on the other side.
Amazing. Can roll to hit.
Yep. That would be a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So I swing and I miss.
And you miss, and she's just kind of like, from the dagger attack that did hit. Where is your friend? Lee, you are
I
up.
ain't no snitch. You can find him yourself.
Lee, you are up.
I went to culinary school, so I'm gonna wharf down this granola bar
Amazing.
to try and get some temp HP back.
I'm glad. Did you say you went to culinary school?
I did.
And that helped you here. Interesting.
Spin the pan around. We'll see. And I walk up and I give her a whack.
All right, roll to hit.
Hey, dirty 20.
Yay!
Ooh,
That's crazy.
That definitely hits.
Hey, 6 points of damage.
Nice.
Amazing. You hit her with your frying pan, and she was so focused on Basella, still thinking that you're just like some random dude who's a little bit braver, which you are. But you are a random dude who's a little bit braver who went to culinary school.
Absolutely.
And you have that frying pan, and you whack her, and she's gonna like spin around and be like, "Who are you?"
Who are you? Get the fuck out!
I'm Brina Burbank of Echo Gloom.
I'm Lee Iverson of Merryville. See how stupid that sounds?
And she is going to take her action to switch out her bow for her sword.
Oh.
And that will be it. You wanna call it stupid again? Where's Maxwell?
4C.
Basella, you are up.
I am gonna go in for a second swipe with my dagger with a 14 to hit.
That just misses.
No! Okay, and then I'll bonus action my martial arts. And I rolled a nat 1.
No!
No.
And Victoria kept the giving feature, so cannot reroll. Lee, it is your turn.
I see that her sword is a little over more powered than my cast iron pan. So I'm going to use the dodge action and try and like parry her sword with my pan.
All right. So you prepare that, your dodge action against her, and it will, in fact, go up to her turn. And she is first going to slash out at Basella and just be like, I told you. You thought you could come for the Dark Hollow? Who do you and your little partner think you are? I
Better
am
than you.
Brina Burbank. And she's gonna make her attack. Oof. That is an 11 to hit.
Ooh, that does not hit.
Does not hit. So you say you're better than you, and she just like goes past, but she is going to attack again
Naturally.
with a nat 20.
No, that's a critical hit!
I'm very nervous.
Oh god.
That is a critical hit, and that is another spot where we have new rolls coming into play. So, as she goes in for this, it is just going to be double the dice for piercing attack. Every different damage attack on a crit hit has different effects, but one of them is that it's going to do max damage plus for piercing an additional rolled value.
Isn't a sword slashing?
Not this one.
Okay, cool.
My stat block says short sword piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry. Continue.
Ooh, okay. She rolled 1 for her damage. So it's going to be 7 points of damage.
Oof. Okay. We're still standing. We're still standing. Oh. I'm
And
bleeding
then-
out, but we're standing. Oh.
Seeing you looking rough and this town's villager folk still not leaving, she's gonna turn and go for Lee for her final attack. So she's rolling at disadvantage. Oof. That is 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. I'm just some dude.
Alright, that is 5 points of damage.
Oh my god.
As she definitely moves around your frying pan and gets you pretty good.
That was with disadvantage still? Oh my god.
Well, I mean, she hit.
Yeah.
Alright, Vasella, you are up.
I am going to use my action to quickly grab that granola bar out of my pocket and take a bite, knowing that it was baked with love and it'll give me 2 extra hit points that I desperately need right now. And I'm going to bonus action swing to punch. With a 15 to hit.
That hits. That is a glancing blow, though, so it's going to be half damage.
Oh my goodness. I haven't landed a hit in 2 turns. Okay, that's a 3 on the die, but because Lee is also standing next to me, I get to add an extra d6 of damage.
Amazing.
So 3 plus 4, 7. So
7.
half that.
Yes. Alright. Alright, so as you go in for your attack, and it just scrapes by and gets her still, dealing damage, Brina is going to be like, I told you that you would be ended by winter solstice. You and your partner. Where did you leave him? I know that Brad told me that you two always stick together. So I will finish you. I will finish this random fucking dude. And then I will find Maxwell and hunt him down.
Name's Lee.
Cool story, bro.
And don't forget it. Whack. I think
Well,
it's my turn.
Well, Maxwell's not here.
Actually,
We don't always stick together.
in this moment, jumping into initiative is Maxwell. Our hero returns, sneaking
Alright.
in. She does not see you coming. You can do whatever you want and treat it like a surprise round.
Cool.
Oh, nice. We need that.
If I'm getting the surprise round, no matter what, I'll use it to gloat a little bit, and like as I get into the fight, I'll just shout out through like into the night, like Burbank, and I'll wait for her to turn around and look at me,
Yeah.
and then I'll unsheath the blue sword. And as I do, there are like runes ignite all along the edge of it. And I'll say, Burbank, you're out of your league. And then I'll come in for an attack, two-handed.
Oh, yes.
It is a magic sword.
Okay. That is not good. So I'm going to use a luck and roll it again. That is good. That's a 21 to hit.
Whew, that does hit.
And now, because I have my partner and Lee here, I also get sneak attack. And because of the new way that we're building characters, I get 2d6 to the sneak attack. And I'm using a d10. Oh boy. It's 10. That is 15 points of damage.
Ooh.
Coming in.
Alright.
Wow.
Rena, gets hit hard as she spins to face you. But, even as she's, grimacing in pain, she smiles a little bit and goes, "Told you. You two always are together. Lee, you are up."
Whack!
Roll to hit.
Oh, it's 11.
I don't think I can give my luck to people, or I would.
It's okay. The big guns have shown up. You got your little frying pan, while the other two are fighting with actual weapons against this thief with actual weapons.
Probably a bad time to say something, Max, but I fucking told you so.
What you looking for?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could use it to help him, but I can't.
Yeah. Jacob, say your thing again.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Probably a bad time to say something, but I fucking told you so.
Yeah, we're sorry. I didn't want her to show up here either.
I didn't want you to show up here.
That's hurtful.
Back at the top of initiative, it is Brina's turn, and she is gonna go full against Maxwell as he made his appearance. The first attack, is a nat 1.
Cool.
She goes, and while Lee's frying pan absolutely did not hit, they were close enough to one another that it's enough a distraction that she just stops fully in battle and just turns to him and just looks at him for a second.
Still here.
Who are you? And next we have a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That will hit. Alright. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then she's got one more hit. She's still going for you. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
But it is a dirty 20. And another 6 points of piercing damage.
Perfect.
And Pasella, you are up.
Did she take any movement towards Maxwell, or am I still within range of her?
You're still within range because Maxwell went up to her and
Yeah,
attacked.
we came in.
Oh, okay, so the three of us are just surrounding her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. All right, I'll go in with my dagger and try to stab her from the other side now.
Ooh.
That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. All right, and martial arts punch. That is a 14 to hit.
That also just misses.
Yep.
Maxwell, you are up.
Alright. I'm gonna make my attack again. And I'm gonna use my last luck point to try that again. That's better. Does a what's that? 16 hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Then, cool. Swing with sneak attack again. Ooh, that's a good one. That is 15 points of damage. I think that's what I rolled last time.
It is what you rolled last time.
That is
Different numbers, but same result.
My girl Brina is looking rough as you come at her, and she is gonna look around. Lee, you are up.
I'm feeling rougher than she looks. So I'm gonna stay right here and try and hit her with my frying pan. It's just...
Beautiful. You swing again, and no matter how beaten up she is, she can dodge the frying pan.
Yeah.
All right. It is back up to Brina. She is going to make an attack against Maxwell again.
I can take it.
I hope so.
That is an 11 to hit.
That misses.
I thought. What about a 10?
Also misses.
Okay, and the last one is high math. 25.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Alright. Ooh. That is 3 points of damage.
Oh, good.
Hitting hard.
Perfect.
She's gonna swing her sword at you again.
Parried the first two, missed the last one.
Yes. And she's gonna say, you guys, you cannot run from me. Brad told me everything. I have your hideout. I have all of your stolen treasures. What do you think you have? You could have just stayed away. But you tried to come after me? You tried to come after my hideout? No. Estella, you are up.
I am going to try to back up and back away from her. And I'd like to take a couple feet back.
Are you using your action to disengage?
Yes, I'll do that.
Alright, sounds good.
And then I'm gonna move whatever my movement is.
Yep.
Far away from her.
You get plenty far away.
Perfect. And I think I'm just gonna kind of like hold the wound on my side. And I am also not looking good. And I'm just really just kind of like ragged breathing, just kind of waiting a good shot.
All right, Maxwell, you are up.
Well, that's me. Yeah, I will. With a bonus action, if you'll let me, I'll take my knife, the blue knife, and I'm gonna toss it to Lee, so he has something real to work with.
Yeah.
If I can do that as a bonus action.
Yes.
Cool. So I'm gonna toss that to him and then swing with my sword. Oof. Well, that might be okay. 18 to hit.
That absolutely.
No, I'm
hits.
sorry. That's not true. No, sorry. 14 to hit. I don't know where I got all those extra numbers.
14 just misses. You were like, oof, and then you said 18, and I'm like, no, 18 is hitting, but 14 does not hit.
Sweet. I miss. I will, as I'm like swords locked with Burbanks, I'll just as she's going on about this, I'll say, next time you shouldn't leave a note, and then we'll kick off and keep fighting.
Amazing. Lee, you are up.
Do I have to roll to catch this dagger? Like,
No, you got it. You guys
okay.
are within 5 feet of one another.
I got you.
I believe in your culinary school should have prepped you for this.
You know how to use a knife.
All the knives we throw at each other in school.
Sure.
What are the quick stats on that? It's melee.
Melee, it's a 1d4 plus your dexterity, and then you get, if you're proficient in daggers, you get your proficiency bonus, or you get your melee attack bonus to hit.
So you have whatever your melee is. It might be exactly what you're doing for your frying pan.
No, because I'm proficient in frying pans.
That's awesome.
Are you gonna roll it a hit?
Yep. I'm gonna take a swing with my.
I mean, if you want to use the frying pan, yeah, I was saying the frying pan might be better, but it felt like the right move emotionally to give you a dagger.
The rolls just keep getting worse. No! There's a 4 hit.
Oh.
You know that no.
Oh.
So did you swing with the frying pan or the dagger?
The frying pan.
The frying pan. So you catch this dagger, and then you like go.
Yeah,
Your frying pan.
So I'm holding the frying pan in my right hand. He tosses me the dagger. I catch with my left, but I'm still right-handed, so I just swing with it.
Dunk.
That's fair, but you do have a very pretty blue dagger in your hand. All right, it is Brina's turn, and she is going to make an attack against Maxwell.
Sweet.
That is a 12 to hit.
That is a glancing blow.
All right, so that's half damage. 1 point of damage.
Well, good. Sweet.
Amazing. All right, she's gonna go for it again. That is an 11 this time, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
And then she's going to, because Vasella went away, and she's not going to attack Lee if you're there. So she's going to go for you one more time.
Cool.
That is 12 to hit, so that's another glancing blow.
Yep.
My dice actually hate me right now. I'm not rolling like...
We used up all of our nat 20s earlier in this one shot.
I know.
That's what I said.
All of the good rolls came for the
All the
Hallmark
cookies.
fluff. That's, another solid 1 point of damage.
Well done. Cool. Lovely.
And she's rough. She looks bad, and so she keeps going for you, and it just barely scrapes, and then she swings again and it misses. She swings again and it scrapes, but you guys are both battered up. I don't know how hurt you are, but I know
hurt.
she is a little bit more matched than she thought she would be, with her big ego.
What is 3 versus 1?
Yes. Vasella, you are up.
I'm gonna reach into my boot and pull out some spare throwing stars that I have and try to huck them from all the way over here. And these have a 15 to hit.
Ooh.
Does that hit? Or is that a glancing
15
blow?
is a glancing blow.
Okay. And that does 1d4 plus 2, which is, I rolled a 2, so that's 4. And because I have friends nearby, I get to add my sneak attack damage, which is an extra 2.
All right,
So
so
it's
6 total, and then half to 3.
Yes.
Oof. Girly Pop is hanging in there. Is
Aren't
that
we
the end of your
all?
turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
So Basella, from a distance, starts throwing in, helping a little bit of that tag team effort we had seen from earlier. Maxwell, you are up.
Yeah, I don't got much. I'm gonna swing again. That's pretty good. That's 19 plus 7 is a lot of things.
Yeah.
That's not very good. 6 points of damage.
How would you like to do this? Are you killing Brina?
No, not in front of the
In
kids.
this very merry
Not in front of the
holiday one
children.
shot.
No, but instead I will, like, I'll do one cut on her leg so she drops down a little lower. One swing to like the hilt of her sword to knock it out of her hand.
Yeah.
And then like a full like wind up and then a stop right at her neck. So like she knows that it could have killed her.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll lean in close and say, after this stupid candle lighting festival, we're going to talk all about Echo Gloom. And then I will look up to Lee to see if he wants to hit her one more time with the frying pan.
Yeah, kinda.
You hit her?
Yeah.
She knocks unconscious. She's not making death saving throws, but she is on the ground, and Rena Burbank of Echo Gloom is defeated by 2 thieves and a guy who went to culinary school.
I was going to say, did you learn all that at culinary school? Did they teach you that there?
How to hit someone with a frying pan? Yeah.
That's pretty good. To be honest, I kind of thought you worked for her for a little bit.
Just because you're super paranoid about everything.
Well, I thought I didn't want her to come and show up and try to kill us. And it happened.
I didn't want that either. And
Look at us. Just two guys that didn't want that to happen. Can you make some more soup?
Can we go inside? I think I need some help. I have a single hit point left.
Oh, I got 3.
I also have 1.
Nice. We got 5 hit points.
Beaten but alive and victorious. We will close this chapter as we reign victors over Brina Burbank of Echo Gloom. Chapter 9, Aurora Borealis. On this night, this bright Asteris night, the village is calm, silent, and bright. Dust sets and brilliance shades of gold, and the people wait for that which is foretold. The large starfall tree stands proud in the center of Merryville, snow clinging lightly to the pine needle leaves as Callan hands matches over to Basella and Elliot to light the large star candle that's placed carefully into this tree. You guys are up a little bit on the pedestal to light this first candle of Asteris and make a wish for the winter days to come. Elliot's gonna put his hands with yours.
Yeah.
Together?
Yeah. Are you ready? You have your wish ready?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, good. I got it.
You got it? Did
Yes.
you make your wish?
Yes. It's gonna be so good, and you just gotta stick around to see. Okay?
I have to stick around to see. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And then he's gonna turn and he's gonna go, Mom, Ma, I did it! And he's gonna race off to be with his moms and celebrate a little bit in the lighting.
Yeah, that's sweet. I'm going to make my way over to Maxwell and Lee.
As you make your way
Yeah,
over, a little bit of like a village choir starts singing a song as other lights start being lit across the tree, and the final bits of the sun is sinking down.
Good work, Basilla.
Thanks. Are you going to go light a candle on the tree?
Oh,
It's tradition, you know. You're here for the holiday.
Yeah, I guess we can. I guess we didn't come all the way out here just to not light a couple candles, huh?
Exactly.
I'll go up to the tree and then I'll use Druidcraft to light one of the candles.
Amazing. One of like the higher up candles that would have been
Yeah.
a pain to reach.
Yeah, we're going to need to have a talk about that later. That's nifty
That's
little
right.
tricks you got there. You've been holding out on me.
Really cool.
We'll see.
We'll see. We are definitely having a conversation about it. It is unavoidable at this point.
I don't know if I could stop you talking about anything if I tried.
That's very true. I'm glad you've learned something over this trip.
I try my best.
As the final bits of sun sinks down, the area of the village of Merryville is dark, except for the warm light that emits from the tree. And all of the folks gathered round join in on this choir song, singing up to the skies their praises and thanks to Vauron. And as you hold there, a moment passes, then another, and then brilliant light gets painted across the sky as the swirls and strings of the Aurora Borealis, the northern lights, the lights brought by the herald of light in the inky night, begin to light up the sky in brilliant shades of blue and green and purple, as this long winter night, the longest night of the year, is brought with a little bit of brightness.
Come on,
It's
Max.
pretty cool.
It's beautiful.
It's pretty
You
cool.
have to admit.
Not as cool as the yeast, but it is up there.
No, we'll have to put in the effort to come back next year. Because I miss this. It's nice.
It's pretty nice. I can't argue with that.
Right? You can't really see the lights like this out in the city.
No, we'd probably be too busy stealing something at this point. Would be busy looking up at the sky. It's the perfect time to grab something. But this is nice.
You guys are always welcome back as long as you're not being chased by some murderous bitch.
If
No
we are being
guarantees.
chased. Yeah, I was gonna say.
But I would hope not.
Hey Burbank, what do you think of the lights? She's like tied up, like on the ground,
Yeah.
just laying next to us. What do you think?
They're fine.
Yeah, they're pretty fine.
I guess
I think you have you have it from a bad angle, and I'll kick some snow on it.
Oh.
Oh. She's just like in the corner, like underneath the tree, tied up.
Yeah. Nobody asks questions. They don't want to know.
Yeah. Everyone's just like, that's the crazy lady who came and started shooting up the place, so delayed our ceremony a little bit.
Just another one from the city.
Yeah, just another one of those strange city folk. The festivities of Merryville's 256th annual festival of Varon, the herald of light in the inky night and the beautiful northern lights, begins. The hot chocolate station is open, and you can see Elliot getting like 2 cups, both for himself, but just so he can like double fist it as he has these hot chocolates.
That kid is never going to sleep.
That's the point.
That's the whole point of the night. We're not sleeping.
God.
And
yeah, but that kid's never going to go down.
Never.
Never.
A little bit later, Evelyn actually goes up to the little raised platform area and is like, well, I hope you all are enjoying this beautiful Asteris night. There's so much merry and brightness left for the evening, and I just hope that you guys all take to heart the meaning of magic. I hope it flows in your soul and in the love around you, because, you know, Varon, he didn't just give light to let those knights see. He gave them hope. He gave them something to believe in. And isn't that what we celebrate tonight? The art and the love of believing in magic. And then she is going to twirl her hand and own many cascading little lights and almost a small miniature aurora borealis starts taking shape around her. And she's going to say, "Don't you all believe?" And the crowd starts, after a pause, little Elliot puts down his hot chocolates and goes, "I believe." And he's going to put his hands out and copy his mother's motions. And then a smaller little aurora borealis, a little bit of northern lights encompass Elliot. And he starts moving his hands, and they start shifting and gliding with him. Lee?
Absolutely. I am already copying.
And in fact, all of the townsfolk of Merryville start mimicking these motions and seeing little bits of light just come through the sky and the starfall tree, and the whole town starts getting lit up with all of these people basically mechanically. Everyone who believes tonight has the cantrip dancing lights, but it is appearing instead like a small aurora boreal.
And yeah, I'm gonna join in, and I'll reach my hand up and kind of like grab some of the light that it's like coming off of everyone else from the crowd, and then start weaving my own light and joining in on the festivities.
Yeah, and the light comes straight to you, and you can mold and shape it. Callan comes up and he goes, "This is so cool. This is better than literally everything I had planned." as he starts casting and molding and shaping the lights, and he makes it into like the shape of like a bunch of little trees, and then he like washes it and it's like the inn, and he's like having a little arts and crafts day for himself, just like with the light right here.
I'm gonna like swirl my light like around him and just kind of like encase him in like this little bubble of lights around him and just kind of like play with my light around his.
Yeah, and he's gonna start moving it back towards you.
Come on, Maxwell, don't you wanna do it?
I'll look around at everyone else doing it. And I'll look at Lee making it look so easy and Basella having such a good time. And I'll look over at Lee and say, I guess it can't hurt to believe for a night, right? And then I'll do the Macarena and try to pull some light in.
As you do it, for a second, you don't think the light's gonna come. You hold out your hand, and the magic that never seemed to come to you when you wanted it, never appeared how you wished it, never existed and shaped in the needs and expectations you had for it, doesn't seem to answer once more. But after the beat, the pause, your hands open in this somewhat vulnerable position, the tiniest bit of light from Lee's northern lights comes over and shapes into your one hand, and then a little bit from Basella's comes over and shapes into your other hand, and it builds, and you have your own little northern lights.
I think I could get used to this. This is fun.
Well, don't. I'm not gonna be around that long.
And I didn't think the cookie making contest was stupid. They had a good time. I thought it was
I'm
fun.
glad.
I wasn't a
would
huge fan of
hope
losing the
so.
snowball fight. No.
Yeah, these are great activities that I planned.
If you ever want to come to the city and steal stuff, you're pretty good in a snowball fight. I could use you in.
Honestly, sounds awful. Nothing.
We could
you told
use
me
you in
about
other
the city.
snowball fights. Maybe.
Maybe.
We could
Or
really
maybe
use
we'll
those
just-
magic granola bars a lot more often.
We could use magic granola bars. Or maybe
They
we
came in
just.
clutch.
Or maybe if you just have some openings at the inn, maybe we could spend some time. How much does a sous chef make at the B&B?
Free room and board.
Not much. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just let them be. And I'm gonna kind of swirl the light like around Callan and I, and like kind of just bubble ourselves in this light and kind of like move towards the crowd, but like in our own little bubble space.
Yeah.
Just the
He's
two
gonna
of us.
Follow your lead and like anxiously like take his hand out to try to hold your hand.
Yeah, I slip my hand into his, and the lights just kind of like shimmering around us, just kind of block us from Maxwell's view.
Yeah, and he just says, Sally, I'm glad you came back.
I'm glad I did too. And I know I have to leave pretty soon, but I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna make more effort to come back here more often.
I think that would be nice. Merryville is always a little bit brighter with you around.
Thank you, Callan.
And the pair will drift off into the crowd. Elliot's running at them, with like he's like shifting the lights around him as if he can like try to make them appear like a blade sword, and like starts like slashing out with it, and it just, you know, cascades right through everyone's bodies. But he's having the time of his life, making it like a sword, and then like throwing ninja stars and then daggers.
Could you imagine if I gave him my sword?
No,
People would die.
100%.
It's a good thing it's not
Probably.
magic. The runes were totally fake. Made them up. They were. And I'll use a little bit of prestidigitation again and just make like random pictures appear in the snow. Totally made up. I couldn't tell you a single rune, but it looked cool.
Are you ever not lying?
I wasn't lying about this or the cookie contest,
The second time.
but I am lying a lot, and that's a problem that I should work on. I don't know how you lie so little. You barely ever lie.
I don't need to.
Well, maybe you could teach me how to do that too.
We just need to get you out of that city.
And again, I think you should visit more. It's a big city. You've probably only seen, like, it sounds like you guys have only seen like a small chunk of it. There's a whole sewer system that you can travel from different points, and you get all of the city really quick. It's excellent.
You're really
I have a
not
complicated
selling it.
relationship with the
I'll
sewer.
be honest. Sewer day doesn't sound that fun to me.
You're just not seeing the magic in the little things.
Wow. It was good.
Maybe you just need to loosen up a little bit. No,
Fine.
try to pass him some of the light. Yeah.
Are we playing catch with this light?
And we are now. And then I guess I'll pass it closer and closer until we're like super close to each other. And then I'll lean in and do a very closed-lipped kiss into Lee. With my eyes not open. Let me specify.
Thank you.
My eyes are closed. But it's a beautiful. I'll lean in. As Will Smith says in Hitch, I'll go 90% and wait for him to come the last 10.
I do.
Oh.
That is a wrap on Magic in Merryville. Thank you guys all for coming along on this story with us. And also thank you to my storytellers for humoring me. There is a special place in my heart for cheesy holiday romance, and I loved bringing that to light in a fantasy RPG setting.
If you enjoyed our holiday one-shot, make sure you like the video. That way we can push it out to more viewers. And comment below your favorite fantasy holidays or favorite Hallmark movies.
Also, to stay in the loop for every tale told here at the inn, be sure to subscribe and follow us on socials for more magic and content.
Yes, we have so much more in store here, including 2 more one-shots coming out and a brand new spooky and thrilling campaign coming in 2024.
Until we meet again over another round at the Four Rings Inn, happy holidays and have a bright Asteris.